I had to stop myself from laughing. I was watching the Bill Hader 39 Cents sketch, and it was... Fuck, that was hilarious.
Yeah. Makes sense. Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright, so, the sun is just cresting over, the last bit of the sun is just cresting over the, last bit of the mountains. You are currently descending into the valley towards Tangervale. I would have some cool music, but they fucking stopped partnering with SoundCloud, so I can't. All that music I had.
They did, really?
Yeah, they stopped partnering, and all my music went away. I'm super sad. I know. They kept some music because not all of it was from SoundCloud, but like, it just makes me sad.
I know they're doing a big thing with Battle Bards.
Yeah, I'm hoping that comes through properly because Battle Bar's music is fucking legit. But
Yes.
but I just until that comes through, we're just sitting in silence land, which makes me sad. I've got a couple songs, but they're very situational.
Situational music.
So yeah, cool. We're all here. So yeah, as you guys descend, Hisra is still currently fast asleep.
Really? How long have we been going?
For a while.
I mean, you guys have been traveling for probably 5 hours. You woke up for a bit of it, and then you went back to sleep, basically.
Alright. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yep.
Rather.
So you're definitely still asleep as the cart jostles back and forth. Before you actually get to the gate, Horace kind of stops you guys and is like, "Well, I believe our time together has ended. I think I see a perfect stop to set up my shop. So I must bid you all a fond farewell. It was," grabs his head, "an experience."
Yes,
Oh,
I can see that.
Well, it could be worse. You could be dead.
Stories, old man.
He laughs and goes, "Well, you snore that because you're asleep."
Oh.
But yeah, he nods. He goes like, "I'm sure we'll meet again. Besides, if we're going to be sticking around for the tournament, I'm sure we'll see much of each other. If you need to find me, I'll be out here in all this cacophony." I think so. I wish all of you the best of luck in your good deeds and your tournament fighting and all the other things you're going to do. And don't worry, I won't tell anyone about our mutual friend. And he just kind of taps the side of his nose like Santa Claus.
Oh,
And hops off the cart, grabs his pack, gives you all a nod, and walks off.
Horace is leaving us?
yep.
Okay.
You blame him.
He's leaving the party, but he's still technically here in Tannerville. He says, like, if you ever need anything, you can come and find me. I'll be here for a while. So.
Okay.
Yeah, Horace.
I am. All right, cool. So, as you then say your goodbyes to Horace, the rest of your party moves forward. And as you guys pull up to this large gate just as the sun just is now behind the mountains. The sky, a little bit of the sky still has that purplish, orangish glow, but it's mainly dusk now. As you approach, you see the white and green flying colors of Tangervale, and as you approach, the white and green colors of the Tangervale City Guard. as they seem to be managing people entering and exiting the city. There's at the gate you are currently heading to. There doesn't seem to be any other travelers moving through it. I don't take noises. And what's it called? But there are two guards stationed there. Obviously, they look like they've been there a while.
Ooh.
Yeah, though as you approach, one of them leans over with his spear and like taps the other guy with him, and he like straightens up, and then like points kind of towards you guys. They both kind of squint at you, and then they stand up a little straighter. One of them kind of takes a wider stance. But still spear pointed up, no, not at you guys or anything, but they seem to be a little more alert as you guys approach.
What's with the alertness, guys?
So when you come up, that's the first thing you say?
I mean, how else do you treat someone who looks like they're afraid of you?
They don't look like they're afraid. If anything, they look like ready.
Anyways, good morning.
Yeah.
I just said it was dusk.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Damien's tired. Shh.
Wait, I need to roll my 3 ones. I'm tired.
How
Tradition.
As
how
tradition.
does the evening watch here?
Oh, well, no, literally, I thought you said that the sun was coming up, my bad.
No, down.
Okay. Yeah.
That's fine. So, as you say that, they go, I mean, it was doing just fine, one of them says. So, so, you coming into Tantervale, then?
Yes.
For the tournament, then?
Yep.
It would seem.
Right, then. Well, you're going to have to pay, of course, the entry fee. Lots of fucking people coming in. We can't allow too many people in this city. So if you can't pay the
Entrance fee to
toll...
the locals? I grew up here.
Yeah, one of them... He kind of stops what he was saying and, like, looks at you.
She did, I'm not.
And he just kind of looks at you and goes, oh, yeah, you've got the brogue about you, I suppose. You from here, then? You coming home? These lot don't look like your brothers and sisters, though.
No, I'll pay your entrance tax. That's fine.
All right, fine. It's 5 sovereigns.
What the fuck? Never mind.
Yeah, no, Rosalind. Yeah, you know that's complete and utter bullshit.
Unless
I
things
feel like
are
that-
really dire here, that doesn't remotely sound right.
He goes, oh, you must have been away too long. Yeah, lots of reforms, lots of taxes, things like that. Complicated things, lots of fees.
Can I roll an empathy check to see if he's lying?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Alright, cool.
10.
Let me do that then.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
No, wait. I didn't add my bonuses yet.
No, I noticed that.
Let me do that.
I assume that's why you hadn't gotten it. Here we go.
Nice.
There.
We're stunned.
It's basically the same roll. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's way more than enough. Yeah, he is 100% lying to you. In fact, he's not even trying to lie. He seems to doesn't give a shit if you believe him or not. It's just like, this is it. This is what's happening right now. Which, I mean, the amount definitely surprises you, Rosalind, but the intent of shaking you down doesn't really, because it's kind of known that a lot of the city guard are kind of corrupt.
No.
And that's why I'm a Templar, not a guardsman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well,
I don't like
Chantry.
getting shaken down. You know.
5 gold.
Shaken down.
Really?
Shaken down.
Come now.
What is it?
I'm a free marcher. You're a free marcher. Let's bargain.
And
And
just,
5
they
is highway
kind of,
robbery. By the way, I
Cool.
rolled 16, 5 stunned on that bargain.
Nice. Yeah, so they kind of look at each other and they look at you. Damien, I'm gonna let that gonna let that 14 ride.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can definitely tell. This probably the reason they're doing this is Katie, you got some weird background noise.
That's probably the fan. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. If you just talk, it readjusts and all the
Yeah.
noise of the fan goes away.
You just have to keep talking.
Yeah, because of the sound adjustment. Yeah, but so yeah, you can kind of tell. Yeah, they're trying to like get some money out of you, but for some reason, especially when Rosalind says what she just said, you can tell like she's more than convinced them, but there's something else. There's something that is kind of the way they look at each other. They look a little worried, and you kind of get the feeling someone might have put them up to pestering you guys.
Alright.
Oh, goody.
You don't look like petty criminals. Did someone put you up to this?
And they both, like, at that, straighten up and, like, look at you and go, I'm sorry, what did you just say? Of course we don't, we're fucking guardsmen. Ain't that right? Yeah. Listen, if you ain't got enough, perhaps the captain could deal with, sorry, not the captain. The gate captain. Different ranks. The gate captain can talk to you about this. They're like, right? And he kind of looks at the other one, he goes, but, oh yeah. And they kind of just, one of them just kind of calls back, goes, Simonin, captain. And then you see there's like a pause. He goes, just wait for a moment. And you hear some footsteps coming down in heavy armor. You see someone come out in a much like kind of more ornate armor. By a little more ornate, it's got the big banner of the greens and whites on it. The armor's a little thicker, a little heavier. They have a helmet currently covering most of their face, with small antlers coming off of it. And they walk up, and he's just like, what seems to be the problem, Nance? And then he kind of looks at you and goes, oh, I see. Well, what's the problem? He goes, they can't pay the entrance fee. They can't pay. Well, then, and then as he starts talking, he's looking directly at you, and he goes, Rosalind?
Aha! Victory.
Do I know this person?
They take off their helmet, and you do. Though you didn't know him as Simon, and if you remember now, that was his last name, wasn't it? But you and everyone else in the Templar recruits called him Topper.
Topper! What are you doing here?
It's just like, holy shit. What are you doing here? I thought you were... And he just like gestures, he goes, I thought you were a Templar by now. You actually remember a week before you like kind of got the shaft, he was training with you. He was always like a pretty good guy, but he had like this worrying sister who would always come around and like talk to him. You never knew about what. And then a week before like you kind of fucked off, his sister had basically come and convinced him of like leaving the Templars. She seemed like really, really, really concerned to him never become a Templar, and that he seemed to listen to her. And apparently now he's in a short amount of time a high-ranking guardsman, probably because he has way better training than any of these farmer schmucks.
Exactly.
It's just like, how the hell are you? What's this lot then? What do you do now?
Oh, you know me, righter of wrongs, saver of innocence.
He just starts laughing. Right then. And he just goes, one sec, and he walks back and kind of like does the Khmer finger to his other guardsmen. They walk off a bit and they talk a little bit, and then you see Topper kind of just shove one of them, and he looks like he's about to stand up for himself, and Topper just stares him down, and then he just like very meekly backs off.
Good man.
They then go back to their posts, walks up. Right then, Well, go on in there. You don't have to pay the toll. I've got this, old friends and all that. Listen, Rosin, you might want to watch it round here. Yeah, things have been getting a little dicey of late. I've been so fucking busy taking down corruption that they've given me this lovely promotion of gate captain. And he kind of gets a little closer to you, like, believe you me, there's a lot more corruption in the city guard than the rumors of be. I started rooting out a bit of it when I made lieutenant, and then they sent me down here as a reward.
Charming.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyway, unfortunately, the welcomers are still just as strong as they once were. I haven't told you about them. Yeah, so Rosalind, in Tantervale, there is kind of a thieves guild going on. It's kind of like the organized crime group, and they are called they have an official kind of spookier name, but since you're actually from Tantervale, you call them what everyone else calls them, the Welcomers. Because generally, if you're new to Tantervale, they're kind of the first people you see.
Yeah.
And they give you the welcome, which is mugging you.
Let them try.
Oh yeah, no, you're not super worried because I mean, yeah, they're from what you understand, they're thugs. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're all pretty scary looking.
Yeah.
Intimidating. You also know that yeah. You also know it's freakishly easy to identify a welcomer. They all are missing their left ear.
Good to know.
Like it's like the guards could arrest like everyone who's missing a left ear, right? But it's just this weird thing going on in Tantervale. You know, a lot of people say that the welcomers are the people who really control Tantervale, not the royal family. But it depends on who you talk to. You, as actually being from Tantervale, you know that the welcomers aren't as powerful as they seem, but they do control a lot of the day-to-day stuff that goes on in the city. A lot of times their prices are the things that get through instead of other people's. But yep, Topper lets you in. He's like, listen, most of the place is full up for staying because, you know, the tournament. However, listen, if you need something, I mean, go to the Green Tree Inn. Now, Rosie, I know what you're gonna say, because Rosalind, you know the Green Tree Inn is the inn directly across from the town's brothel.
Well, he's not telling us to go to the brothel.
It's very true. But like, trust me, it's gonna be the only place that's open. A lot of the most of the visitors are a bit of a high-born people, even low bones of high bones, that kind of thing. And well, lots of them didn't want to go too near there, but you know, there's still some people there. You might want to try it out. Besides, good rates. And of course, and if you need a girl or two, which I know, I mean, I don't want to presume anything. You know, you get nice rates because the Green Tree has got something going on with the madam over at the brothel. Good stuff, good girls. Not that I would know. Stares awkwardly.
Baker, you wouldn't.
No, because it's not like that. I was celibate for most of my entire life.
But you just stared at him.
Right. Anyway, Green Tree Inn, good place to stay. Recommend it. So tell them Topper sent you. You get a kick out of that. Also, the stables right over there. Can't do anything about the prices at the stables. They're going to be fairly expensive. I'm sure you can handle it, though. It's not 5 sovereign or nothing.
Well, that's good.
Right, then. Well, move on through.
It's good seeing you again.
Continue to get into, Rosalind. Like,
All right.
Nice meeting you all. Go in, have fun, don't cause too much trouble.
We'll stop
Let's
trouble
bring
knowing
in the
us.
horses and the wagon now.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, you guys go in. You guys can talk to the stable guy to stable all of your many horses and oxen. So it's basically going to come out to 40 silver a night. However, there is a special fair rate. If you pay him 2 sovereigns, it will basically, you can stable your shit till the end of the tournament, basically.
Well, If anyone's got 2 silver, I could do that. Or not 2 silver, 10 silver.
I got. I'm rich. I got 6 sovereigns and 250 silver. Oh wait, I got.
Yeah, you do it.
Holy shit.
You do it.
Yeah, I think
I've been paying for everybody's stuff.
But
Yeah,
nobody
you
knows I
have.
got it. You don't know I have it.
Yeah, but I've been paying for everybody's stuff.
No.
I have stabled the horses like the last 5 times.
Well, you're a normal.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I just give the proper amount of money.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you can give him 2 sovereigns.
Okay.
When you give them to him, he kind of bites the sovereigns and looks at them very suspiciously.
Well, I don't blame that.
I have another sovereign in my hand. I bite it too. Like, I give a big smile.
Okay, yeah. He then smiles. He goes, "Well, happy doing business with you." Yep, cool. So everything's all stabled, all good. Flora currently puts her arm through the crook arm of Ander, which he tries to shake her off, which it no avail. You can definitely tell that she's just doing this just to fuck with him.
Russell's actually gonna go grab his other arm then.
Oh my god!
Well, aren't you popular with the
He goes. He just kind of says, "You know, dying on the battlefield still an option, Ander." He just says that like really loud.
Oh, come now.
When they both do that, I turn and I say, "Popular with the ladies, eh, Ander?"
And he just like glares at you.
Am I awake at this point yet?
Yes, they had to wake you up to get you off the cart.
It took an army of people to wake me up.
No, I just slapped you.
You basically felt a very cold gauntlet, like a hard metal thing hitting your face. And you're like, "What?" And it's just a gauntleted hand from Damien.
Wake up.
We're
Come
here.
on, Hisra, time to get
Yes,
up.
we're here.
Yes.
Unless you're gonna be sleeping with the horses, I'd suggest you get out of the wagon. Come with us.
I'm kind of surprised we managed to make it here without having to fight another battle.
Me too.
I find it worrying.
Where are we supposed to fight some kind of black fox on the way here?
We were supposed to find the black fox, and we never did.
You know,
I think
it's
we
how
did
important
the
it's
archer
supposed
guy.
to be.
Yeah, but we didn't exactly stop him from murdering random people.
Not yet.
Well-
Give it time.
So look at it this way. We've come into a large city that's about to have a very, famous festival happen. I'm sure we'll find him around here somewhere.
Even if there wasn't a famous festival, I'm pretty sure he would be in the city. Anytime we've never had a problem to deal with, it all happens to take place in the same city. It's crazy. Some guy's gonna piss me off and he's gonna end up in the city too. So, I don't know. I'm not too worried.
Our luck is rather impeccable.
So, since are we going here formally dressed? Because I'll go get on my outfit.
No, Tantaho's
I
more low-key than,
Yeah, no, I mean, you guys have to secure, where you're
A
gonna
room.
stay.
Yeah, let's
It's not
go.
like you can go to Rosalind's parents' house.
No.
I mean,
Well, my
Oh.
parents are mages, so that'd be hard.
stuff. But
Okay,
that's what we
so
would've. That's what I tried to do, but I got kicked out of my own house.
I look at I'm sorry, Beanie. What's your character's name again?
E.
B.
B. You read Jenny's got some hideout here that we can stay at for free?
So, B, there is a store, like a safe house here, but you really don't want to bring them here
Yes, you do.
because you're fairly certain they're gonna tell people about it.
We're awesome.
We would never do that.
Besides,
Okay, we
you already
played
got directions to an inn,
let's
so you're
just
like,
go to the inn.
so you can just be like, no, there's not.
Yeah. No.
Aw.
Man,
This is a
you read
pretty-
Jenny sure don't have that many connections. I mean, you can't even get in it. You can't even have a hideout in a shitty town like this.
Hey!
Oh.
Sorry.
This is
I split that.
To be fair, we did just come back from that place, Valoreo. That place was practically made of gold.
I glare at him and say, "Watch your mouth."
Yeah.
I will. My mouth is very beautiful.
Sleepy Hisra. All right.
The door
Alright,
to fire.
I just start heading off in the direction of the inn.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, Rosalind can guide you through most places. It's been a little while since you've been in the city proper. Most of the Templar training did not happen in Tantervale, but you came here all the time on leave, and when you guys got to go revel. Yep, revel times. But yeah, so you guys kind of so it's yep, it's right across from the Jade Spring, which is the House of Ill Repute. In
Points
this
at it. Brothel.
Yep.
Enter at your own risk.
Yep. Though it's it's like way fucking nicer than the word brothel usually associates with. It
doesn't matter to Rosalind.
Right, I know it doesn't matter to Rosalind, but yeah, like the building itself looks kind of but you've seen the inside before because you've had to go grab some of your recruits from there.
Of course.
Yeah, it's very nice. They actually have a fountain inside. Like it's very nice inside, and everyone seems pretty nice.
I bet they have better drinks in there than we will get in the other place.
History points to brothel. Well, I guess I know where we can stay for the night.
Well, you can.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
I would.
So you guys then see a little sign pop out with a curled tree. It says the Green Tree Inn, just across the street. You guys can go inside. There definitely is a lot of people in here. A lot of the tables are taken. All of them look kind of a noble sort. Some of them look a little more mercenary. There's kind of like a man of indistinguishable age tending the bar with long, greasy black hair. He could be anywhere between his mid-20s and mid-40s. You really don't know. You also see... I think that's all you really would see. Kind of notice. The second you come in, it's really awkward because, like, right when you walk in, the bar's to your left. So you just walk in, and then someone calls out to your left. It says, hail, messieurs and sirrahs. Come, please come in. Welcome to the Green Tree Inn. What can I get you? I'm guessing rooms, maybe? You look like a traveled sort. Travel's a curse. Travel's a curse. Here at the Green Tree Inn, we strive to lighten the load of travelers. So please come in. My name is Lyle Brewer.
You know, that motto makes it sound like you're gonna rob us.
Doesn't it? Anyway.
Does he have a left ear?
He does, in fact, have his left ear.
Good to know. Is it a fake left ear?
Would you like to walk up and tug on it?
No.
Yes.
Well, hold on. Rosalind hasn't told you guys about the welcomers yet.
Okay. I did not do that.
Only Rosalind knows about the left ear thing.
I will tell them later. But first, let's get settled.
Yeah. Yep. Anyways, though. All right. How much is it?
What is it? Ooh, that's a lot of you here. 8. All right. So.
I thought it was 7 because Horace left.
I would like my own room, please.
Oh, right.
You said what? Well, I couldn't hear what you said. You said what?
I would like my own room, please.
He goes, that's probably not gonna happen. Where is it? He kind of looks around like for the source of the voice, and then he looks down and he goes, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, the lady, we kind of don't have enough rooms for everyone to have their own room, you know what I mean? You're gonna have to probably bunk up with your looks at you again, lady friends.
I just glare at him.
I goes, sorry, policy, fair times and all that. We can't just be having out single rooms to to people.
Well,
We use normal times of days, but we got to fill up.
Anyways,
But don't worry here, the beds are soft here. They're not straw mattresses, I can tell you. That filled with goose feathers is what they are.
right. Well,
Many gooses called geese.
yes. Topper sent us, and we're looking to get.
Oh, right, top up. Yeah. Appreciate that.
So
right,
what's going right?
So the going rate, let's see here, we've got 8 of you. We've got 4 women and 4 men. Look at that. Well, lucky enough, we've got 2 rooms. Each of them got 4 beds in it, so I think that works out quite well. Right. Yeah, that'll work out quite well.
That's convenient.
Yeah, it is rather convenient, isn't it? Well, we've got more than 2 rooms available, but just those 2 seem to work for y'all.
Sit down. Sit.
So I'm going to say the going rate. We've got a special festival rate. That if you pay, if you each pay 1 sovereign each for the room, you get meals for the rest. Well, not meals every meal, but at least dinner. You get dinner and breakfast for the rest of the tournament length, and a tab for the drinks. And your first 3 are free.
How long is this tournament supposed to last?
Every day. It's better. Almost. Well, it's already started for a while, so I'd probably say another 13 days or so.
Oh, what events have we missed?
That's a while.
Events? Oh, you've only really missed the opening ceremonies and all the ploth and plith of kind of the lowborn kind of swinging their swords about. Not much, really. Not much. I can definitely tell. I can already very well tell that you 2 are mages, really pointing at Hisra and Thistle.
I glare at him when he says lowborn.
Yeah, no problem.
I feel like Bee just glares at everyone just because she can.
Yep.
No, not
It's
many
just
people
like
notice her glaring. It's true. But yeah, he says there are actually mage events. Many of them sanctioned and looked on by Templar and whatnot, but there's actually tons of apostates in the city, so you won't have to imagine much. There's actually a bloke down the street breathing fire right now. Like, just for coin, and everyone seems to be content leaving him doing what he is.
That's right, no.
What's the...
I have no idea what you're talking about. I wasn't thinking about anything.
What's the, Is there a buy-in for this tournament? How does one get into it?
Well, it depends on what event. There's tons of events. You're going to have to go to the event coordinators for that shit. I can actually sign you up for some minor events here if you want. There's the knife throwing contest. There's, let's see here. Yep, knife throwing contest. We've got the staves contest. And I can also sign you up for. He's just also, oh yeah, I forgot about this one. This one's new. The larceny contest.
What's that?
A larceny contest?
Yeah, they've got all these old, burnt down houses over in the Dark Quarter, and they Dark District, and the Dark District, and the Welcomers are putting on a bit of a thing to increase revenue. They have several just, plates and things they put throughout the houses, and when they hit go, you have to sneak around and steal as much stuff, and then whoever gets the most things wins the prize. You're not actually robbing from anyone. It's mainly a joke, but there is legit prize money in it. So if you've got any sneaky, steely types, mind you, they might be using this contest to recruit people. So be careful on that. But you can.
Well, I think the obvious. I think the obvious question is, where do I sign up for the Heavy Blades competition?
There isn't a Heavy Blades competition, but if you want the actual fighting tournament, you're going to have to go see the events coordinator at that giant tent out there.
All right then.
Yeah, the proper arena has already been used once, but it's only been used for the opening ceremony. Lots of pish and posh, that kind of thing. But, you know, got to see Red Fist, which was pretty cool. He doesn't come out too often.
I've heard he's rather amazing in his combat.
There's no one quite like him. I saw him squeeze the head off of a bear.
Huh.
I believe it.
Yeah, that's what they say. I
like how we've integrated anime characters into this. Like, we have 2 at least that have been integrated. Because Red Fist and the Black Swordsman.
Red Fist isn't from an anime. Is he from an anime?
Oh, I thought you made it One Punch Man. Because he was...
What?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, that sounds... No, that's dumb.
You said that.
No, I didn't. I think I said that as a joke. But no, this is... actually, believe it or not, Red Fist was a character I played in Dragon Age tabletop game.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I put one of my characters in.
Aww.
Let's go the fuck out of him.
I thought you were having fun. Oh,
We're having fun.
We are having fun, but your fun is wrong.
That's what matters. Anyway.
Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I can tell you some more into things. But yeah, if you want the bigger stuff, you're gonna have to go to the events coordinator down in the tent. Don't worry, you've got plenty of time to sign up. None of the big events don't start for another 2 days. So you're right.
Do that. It sounds fun.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyways, what'd you say for the rooms? 1 sovereign each?
1 sovereign each. Get you a lot. Get your lot. Get 3 free drinks each day.
I hand him a sovereign and say, "I'll take mine right now."
He goes, like a man knows what he wants, and then he literally grabs 3 pewter, like steins and fills each of them up at the tap and just hands them to you, as if completely and utterly understanding what you meant.
My kind of guy. I pick all 3 of them up, and I'm kind of trying to like drink each one of them, like I'm moving my mouth around to each stein.
Yep. No, understood. Got it.
Alright, cool. So I only have 90 silver left, so y'all better start pitching in.
Well, he just put down a sovereign for your group, so you're good.
Oh, I thought everyone puts pitch this.
Yeah.
No. Per room.
Oh, okay. Well, we had 2 rooms, so it was me and him.
Damn it, that was accidentally charitable. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, so the guy's room is paid for. Now just the girl's room.
Going in 50 silver. Katie.
I did drink too.
Oh,
Okay, so how many silver can we pitch in individually to make up for this?
However much you
I
want.
Or-
want sovereign back. Damn it.
Going 50 silver each.
I don't have 50 silver.
Okay.
I'll
I
help you
have
out.
one.
You're good.
Well, I do have a sovereign, so I will hand him a sovereign and ask for 50 silver back.
He does so.
I will give him the other 50 silver.
However, he does not give you 50 silver back. He gives you 49 silver back and says exchange rate.
How about I just give you the 50?
Which you know, Rosalind. Yep, that's about right for
True.
Cantervale.
How is your money worth more?
It just is. This is where good negotiation skills come into play. Damien will probably fit in.
Or not.
Well,
I hand the
I heard
bartender
for
the other 50.
tournament,
Give him.
I
Yeah,
feel like I would
you
try my
exchange
luck.
the money. It's all good.
And then I
it's all
give
good.
Katie a silver, or this little silver.
Yep. Yeah, totally. So, you guys can find your room. It's actually pretty nice. It's probably one of the better inns you've actually stayed at. This is actually a really nice place. You kind of wonder why not too many come here. And then when you guys come back downstairs from putting all your stuff away, you can definitely tell there are some very, very interestingly dressed women currently straddled atop many different people, seeming to try to coax them over to the Jade Spring, which then gives you a hint like, oh right,
Explains much.
yeah. And Lyle seems to be completely and utterly oblivious to all of these ladies of the night in his thing. He even glances up, just kind of looks around until someone complains about them. Like a woman comes up and is like, all these prostitutes everywhere. And he goes, oh, sorry about that. Get out of here. Get out of here. And then like he then shoos them away.
I was staring my eyes out.
But since you're from here, Rosalind, you actually know Lyle owns the Jade Spring. You know, you didn't know his name, but you knew the guy who owned the Green Tree Inn is also the guy who owned the brothel. So it must be this guy, which is probably why he's okay with the prostitutes coming in. At least subtly. And then he's like, get out of here, you harlots. And then, of course, they wander back in like 30 minutes later.
I want to go walk up to Lyle because I have a question for him.
Yeah, he like finishes pouring a tap for like a dwarf that kind of goes by, and he goes, how can I help you?
I'm looking for an individual.
That is vague and shady. How can I help?
I was telling you what I wanted, and now I'm going to give you the description. He's missing one leg. Well, it might be a little hard to tell at first because he has a prosthetic metal leg, and he's also wielding a very giant sword. You know, and he's also another defining factor. If you've seen him interact with anybody, he's also very crazy. So, have you seen anybody with those particular traits?
He stares at you. He goes, I mean, at least 30 people today. I mean, I don't know about the metal prosthetic leg thing. I mean, I don't really look at people's feet as a practice. But
am I down there with him?
People, you guys can just be lounging. This is actually like a fairly nice inn. Instead of just wooden tables, there's kind of like lounge areas with like green sofas and stuff. And like,
do I overhear
everything?
Do I overhear those two talking?
Sure, yeah, that's fine. He just kind of
like, have a replica of the Black Swordsman's sword as well? Would he?
He looks at you, and goes, "What the fuck is the Black Swordsman?"
God, am I the only one who knows this story?
You are in Tantervale.
It's more of an Orlesian thing.
You're a long way from home.
If you like a good sign to him is, have you seen anybody be punched through a wall recently? That's generally his calling card.
He just shakes his head. He goes, "No." You know, I did see someone get punched through a wall, but that was a dwarf. So
he's not a dwarf.
Well, there you are. And besides, people who've got crazy big ass swords in this town at this time of year is sort of like everyone. So I mean, your friend right there. Yeah, he's pointing at your at Zeal on Damien's back. Like, that's a pretty big ass fucking sword.
Oh, this would I'm trying to think.
However, I could find him for you.
And I'm guessing this isn't going to be a free thing?
He looks at you. He goes, of course. You just have to, you know, for my time and effort, you're going to have to put out something. I mean, I need to gain something from this.
What were you thinking?
Well, it depends now, doesn't it?
Thinking about it.
Listen, so we've got scouring the city. There's a lot of people out here. However, we know he's a fighter, so that's something. So, a down deposit of he like just gets out a small notebook that's hanging from his belt and pulls out a pen from a quill from behind his ear and just kind of like licks the end of it and just starts like writing shit down. Goes, what's your name?
Hisra.
Hisra. He just kind of shakes his head as he says it. He writes it down and goes, right then, so just a down deposit of 30 silver, and I can guarantee I'm going to find your mate. However, if he does find it a little harder to complete, blah, 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 other reasons. It's just a down deposit. Once I have the information, you'll have to pay the rest of the money, which will not be 30 silver. It would be guaranteed less than 30 silver. Unless I lost people in finding information of them, then there'll be hazard pay, which you will only have to pay about 38% of, which ain't too bad. Ain't too bad of what I usually have to pay for hazard pay. So yeah, just 30 silver down, and I can find your mate.
Well, I mean, if you do find him, that might cost a bit of hazard pay. So, but here, and I pull out 30 silver and put it down.
He like opens the bag, like immediately just clinks all of it, and you actually see him like count the whole thing in a quick thing. It's very practiced motion. Zips it, puts it somewhere you don't see. Marks something in his book, snaps it shut, and goes, right then. I'm like, excellent. Probably by tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Anything
and I shake my hand at him, and then I walk away.
You want a drink?
I know that only the first 3 of those are free.
Right.
I can count.
Yeah, I understand that. But do you want another drink?
I think about it, and I just pass him more silver. Yes.
And he goes, and he fills you up another one and tosses it to you.
You know, you could have taken my 3.
Yeah.
Can I take his 3?
Well, you just paid for
Yeah,
it.
you can have my 3 as well.
I will take all their 3s.
A lot of us don't drink here.
It's 3 free drinks per room.
Oh.
Well, that's cheap.
Oh.
He can still have that from mine, from the girls. Unless Flora wants them.
Flora goes, what? As she already has 2 drinks in front of her.
It's Flora.
Fine.
She might have gotten those for free.
Oh, yeah, I'm curious.
There's
no chance there's like a drinking part of the tournament, is there?
Of course there is.
Oh, there is? I'm joining that.
Yeah, that's in a couple days. I can actually sign you up for that one.
Do that now.
Alright, 10 silver.
Is that like an entrance fee?
Yes, that's an entrance fee.
Okay.
Yep, so many fucking people in this bloody city. We have to accommodate so many things. We've got to set up the tent, all kinds of shit. Entrance fees. That's how we make our money. So, Hisra. I guess that's how you spell that. As he just writes your name down in a book that he pulls out. 10 silver. Do you give him 10 silver?
Yes.
Cool. He says you're 3 silver short.
You said 10 silver.
Exchange rate.
How does this? What's the exact like exchange rate like currency? How much per copper is yours worth compared to mine?
Well, and then he pulls out his book. And he goes, well, the exchange rate isn't just for foreigners. It's also congloomerated. For personal risks and other things going on. But for as a signer of as signer of things, every person I send to each tournament, I am partly liable for, and I gauge the exchange rate upon how much danger I believe might be involved. As you are both Kunori and a mage, I have judged that the exchange rate for you is he's got a fucking staff. He's got a fucking staff on his walking stick, my fat ass. I know a mage when I see one. It's blackened at the tip and is pulsing with weird black ooze. What kind of fucking walking stick does that?
It's pulsing with ooze?
Yeah.
Ivan ooze?
Do you not remember the original description of your dark staff?
It was so long ago. I can't remember things from that long ago, you know?
Yeah. It's blacked at the tip and pulses.
Okay, well...
It's a very enthusiastically nice walking stick.
Easily excited.
3 more silver.
Alright.
Just give me silver.
Yeah, it's not much.
I give him 3 silver.
Cool. He goes, thank you very much. And as he, grabs it into his hand, you notice him just kind of open his hand and go back to writing, and the silver's just gone.
Home.
This guy likes, yep, very much so. Welcome to Tannerville, everybody. Alright, so, if that's everything, I'm gonna go back to doing more business, and this guy definitely is a super practiced barman.
I want to sign up for the knife throwing.
Oh, no problem. So, he just kind of looks at you.
Sure.
I would like to sign
Right
up
then,
for
so-
Well,
Alright. So it's 5 silver entrance fee for the knife throwing contest. You have to bring your own knives. Looks like your only competition is going to be Dirge and the One Eye Boys.
Okay.
that sounds like a country band.
It does.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
And,
Two days worth.
what about this other, what was it? Larceny?
Oh, the larceny contest. Yeah.
Can I sign up for that too?
Yeah, I can sign you up for that. What's your name?
Hallet.
Hallis. And he just kind of writes that in. And what's your name, love?
Me.
He just stares at you and just kind of, and then he just kind of nods. He goes, "I can respect that." And then you just see him write something in a flourish. He goes, "All right, so that's a 5 silver entrance fee for the knife throwing contest, and it is a 15 silver fee for the larceny contest. However, if you place, I believe, up to the 5th level, you'll get your entrance fee back along with any other thing you put in."
I hand him the. So can I do like a cool hand trick too? What he did with the silver coins? Can I try?
Yeah, sure. Give me what was it? A legerdemain? Yeah, do it.
Oh,
It's pretty
shit.
cool. It's okay. Like I mean, to the people around you, like to your companions, like that's pretty cool. But Lyle just kind of goes, all right, calm down, son, calm down. All right, cool. So the knife throwing contest is going to be held, 2 days time, out on the green fields. You're gonna see it. You'll just see a bunch of bald guys with one eye, standing around a large target. Pretty easy. It should just be south of the jousting arena.
Do daggers
I
work
can
for
find
this knife throwing contest?
He looks at you and goes, "Listen, love, I have no idea what the difference between a knife and a dagger is, so I'm sure it's going to be fine."
It's not.
Yeah. No
And
problem.
hand him the 5 silver.
Cool. He takes it, puts it away. So just watch yourself around Dirge and the One-Eyed Boys. They're kind of local knifemen. Though they're friendly enough. But,
Or
people,
knife.
for people pay to kill out by the, in the lower ends. But, they're nice enough.
Thank you for warning, but I think we'll fit right in.
He nods.
Well, it's not like we kill people for money.
We do it for fun.
Oh.
I did not say that.
Okay.
That's nice. I don't want to get kicked out.
Whatever, this dude would just laugh at us and then keep going along with his day.
Alright, so what do you guys do? Cantervale is
I have a question.
I want to go find that sign-up tent. I want to amass power and notoriety from this tournament.
Yeah, I have a
Sounds
few more
fun.
things I want to sign up for.
Is it nighttime though?
I
Or
want to ask
It is
our
nighttime,
tender
yeah.
about any clinics or people in need of a physician in the area.
Oh.
You know that you've just said that you're a doctor. He's gonna go put you in the freaking brothel to go heal STDs.
That's where I used to work in Antiva. I was a midwife.
That's true. Yeah, I do actually have something. 1 sec.
I don't know nothing about birthing no babies.
I don't know. No.
Well,
Deep
you're in
cuts,
luck.
sir. Deep, sir. Deep cuts, sir.
If anything happens, you got me.
I'm surprised at how good of a doctor you are, Thistle.
Oh,
You know just about everything.
by the way, my arm is still fucked up.
It's still
Yep.
in the sling.
Fuck that. I can throw it one arm. I don't need 2 arms to throw.
I will heal it in a
You do if
little
you need
bit.
to
I
act.
don't want to
Yeah.
do it in the middle of the
No. I was
tavern.
planning to see Thistle for that.
I said you need 2 arms to throw one of the heavy axes. If you were doing that. But this is nectarine, so you're fine.
Okay, so you asked Lyle about clinics.
Mhm.
He goes, yeah. We've got, I know of 2. One is more alchemical, and the other is, well, he's the other one.
And
The alchemical one is a guy named Sood. Sood, he's an elf, like you, but he's a bit strange in that he's mute.
okay.
He can't talk. I don't know why. He does these weird like hand thingies at people. I don't get it.
He
How-
signs, yes.
Yeah. Oh, is that a thing? I don't. He just shrugs. He's got a buddy, a dwarf, with him. He apparently knows the hand thingies, signing, whatever it's called, and he can translate for you. He mostly does potions and the like, real chemist, you know, lots of shit. I use him a lot for tonics and stuff for different reasons. Shy chap, but you know, rates are definitely fair, though very expensive. The other. There's near the off the main market. You're gonna find a large tent. It'll be mostly red, with a big blue cadunkus, whatever
Caduceus?
that's the one. And it'll be imprinted on a little sign outside, and inside you'll find Yalig.
Yalig. And
Yeah,
does,
Yalig.
does he specialize in anything in particular? Or-
Weirding me the hell out. That's what he specializes in.
Mm-hmm.
But he does lots. He does lots. I know he's a surgeon of some kind.
Okay. That is good to know. Are there any other places that you know of that might be in need presently?
In need of what, love?
Any medicinal aid?
Let's see. Oh,
Coin is not necessarily required.
yeah. Raids boy, quiet. Someone he got his arm snapped. The bone didn't set properly. There's some problem going on there, actually. If you've got any kind of healing, I mean, you're a mage. Looking at your staff, like
Walking stick.
he goes right.
Well, mine legitimately looks like a walking stick.
Yeah, but nobody carries a
He has
walking
good
stick
eye.
when you come in. Yeah. He knows what's up. He's obviously of the lower, so he probably has helped mages escaped or whatever. Usually, probably though, knowing this guy, not out of the goodness of his heart, for a fee.
Right.
But
Yeah.
so he. You've got some healing magic. I definitely think you can help there.
Would they be...
So he's a good customer of mine. That usually helps out, and I'd appreciate it if you want to go help him. It's pretty simple to find him. He's in a tent off the marketplace. But it's on the other side from Yalig's tent. It's kind of a small red and purple tent, and usually this weird tinted smoke's coming out of it a lot. That's where you'll find Raiden quiet.
Okay. And do you know if they would be adverse to the use of magic?
He starts laughing a little bit. He goes, I think they'll find a way to deal with it.
Okay, just checking.
You want me to go with you? Actually, what direction is the sign-up tent or whatever? Is it?
Oh, that's
over
outside
that way?
the city. That's outside the city. That's out.
Oh,
in
is
the
it back
greens.
over the? Oh, okay.
That's out in the
How'd
green.
you go?
You want to go out the north gate to go there. If you guys came into here, you probably came out the west gate.
Yeah, I have to go do that now.
Well, I mean, Sarnap's closed for the moment. It's night.
Well, yeah, in the morning.
Yeah, in the morning. All right, then.
Well, I guess I'll go get some.
Thank you for the information and good night.
Well, actually, what time is it? Just about.
I mean, it's probably like 9 now.
Oh, huh.
Do you need any help in the tavern?
There we go.
He kind of looks at you and goes, "Why? You looking for work?"
She's a trained barkeep, I think.
Yes.
Or maid. But yeah, he goes, not particularly. No, I've got plenty of help. Sorry though. If you're looking for work of that sort, I think the Copper Penny's looking for something.
Okay. I just head out to the Copper Penny.
Cool. Yeah, he can give you directions. So, so I know what B's doing. Does anyone else want to do anything before you go to bed?
I'm gonna chill, and then I'm just gonna wait. Unless if Thistle's leaving, then I'll go with her.
No, I'm going to sleep. I am not going out there during the night.
Smart girl.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, if Thistle decides to walk the streets of Tanterville at night, she
We'd
might as
go
well
with
have me
her.
go with. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go try to send a message to Eleonora again.
Oh, you're gonna use your bird. Okay.
And then heal Hal's freaking arm.
Flop, flop,
You
flop.
do that.
Flop, flop, flop.
I'm going to smoke my pipe, and then I'm going to go.
All right. Then.
Actually, how much just have a message sent? Nothing fancy, just literally running a piece of paper to someone.
I goes not much.
All right.
Who do you want to
Give
send
me
it
a
to?
few minutes and I will be back. Cameth Stark, he is a Templar.
Oh yeah, no problem. Wait, Kenneth Vale, you mean?
Oh, sorry, Vale. Right,
Yeah.
Stark is something else. Never mind
Like
me.
he knows who. Yeah, yeah.
Cameth Vale, sorry.
Yeah, he goes. I know that name.
Would not surprise me.
Yes. Anyway, yeah, sure, no problem. I can get one of my boys.
All right.
Just 2 silver.
Done.
Yeah. he
Actually,
takes
just
it.
hands him 2 silver. Remember,
Yep.
I'm a local.
No, he doesn't even. You don't even have to say that. He just takes it, pockets
Okay.
it. With you, he's like really straightforward, almost chatty. Everyone else, he's like really sweet and nice to you. To you, he's talking to you as if like you've known each other for years,
Normal person.
and it's just pure business. Which yeah, good. No, you're all marchers, so he's like, yep, cool. Non-marchers are treated very differently,
Cool.
but they're treated like, ooh, hello there. But he tries to salesman them basically, which but he doesn't try to salesman you. He's just like, all right, cool, no problem. So if you write a message. What does this message say?
Cam, hey, I'm in town. Do you want to meet for tea tomorrow?
Okay,
The usual place.
cool. Do you sign your name?
The coffee a go-go.
Roz.
Okay, cool. He takes it from you, hands it down, and just goes the Vigilant Barracks. And a kid appears out of fucking nowhere. You have no idea where this little boy came from, but he just snatches the paper and just runs out. He just kind of looks at you. He goes, "Right, well, good."
Thank you.
Oh, that was certainly useful.
All right, cool. So, does anyone else want to do anything before I go on to B?
Question though, can I go to sleep? Because I was literally
No.
asleep.
No, you literally just sleeping. Your schedule is fucked up.
Alright, yeah, so I guess I'll go hit the streets.
Do not start fire breathing on the corner. Please. I don't want to get kicked out.
Cool.
I don't want
So
to have
the
to
streets-
rescue you.
So as you guys go on the streets, it's actually super lively. There are tons of people on the streets, even though it's late. There's lanterns strung up through the whole city, like papered lanterns, and like it just looks like a big event. Lots of people. There's food carts everywhere, and the smells are awesome. And it's none of that fancy Orlesian shit. It's like real fucking food.
Who's heading outside right now?
You smell fried dough and fair food basically, and it smells so good. And Hesra, you see an old favorite, fried rat. It's just it looks so good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Grab them.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, you can just get some street food and stuff. Just like it's on a stick too. So fancy.
As I take the pieces off, I break each stick in half and then drop them.
Of course. And all right, cool. So and you guys, you go out. All right, so B, you fairly effortlessly maneuver through the crowd of the city streets. That's kind of your shit. You know how to do it. You're small, so most people don't even notice you, and there's not a ton of dwarves here. You only seen like a couple. Most are just humans and elves. As you move through, you go down a couple different ways and alleys and things like that. And you're heading towards where you were told where the Copper Penny is, which is in a it's called the Dim District. Yeah, a place called the Dim District, which is sort of like the uber poor kind of slums of Tantrevale. It's called that because there are tons of tarpings in between all the different buildings, so all the streets are like really dimly lit. This is due to some tradition you're not really aware of. But as you're moving through the dim quarter, I want you to give me a perception. Hearing or seeing will work.
Just her?
Just her.
Okay.
Here. Beanie?
Bean.
Huh?
Oh gosh, were you listening?
I was listening. Didn't realize you were talking to me. I was like, what?
I was talking to you.
Oh.
So roll a perception seeing test or hearing.
Okay. Boop 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 boop. Let's see what do I do for this. Okay, what does it?
Yeah.
What do I roll for this?
Perception.
It's something for one. One of my worst stats. Great, great.
Do any of us actually have a good perception stat? I have a 0.
Haleth
No,
does.
I have like -5.
I got a +2.
He's lying. He's really good at seeing.
You don't know. I have -3 to being detected of lying. So. +3, I mean. No, I have 4 in perception, so that's my main stat because I need to use it for the bow as well to hit.
Why?
From now on, we should just walk with like Haleth, like checking every single alleyway before we even go, and we're just like, Alex, you go in. If you see anything,
Yeah,
listen.
I just stand on your shoulders and I look all the time.
Yeah.
like a hawk. Just
Yeah.
what's up? It's
What?
you can use perception, seeing, or hearing.
By perception,
Mm-hmm.
you know. I was so. What do I roll for it? Sorry.
It would be three. It would be 3d6
3d6
plus
plus
your
your
perception, which is I think 1. So
Yeah.
I have a 0 in
Whoa.
perception. How is that your worst stat?
okay, cool. So 12. Yeah, you notice. They're not being super subtle. So as you're going down one street, you see a couple people wearing gray clothes. They're all kind of looking at each other and kind of talking. And as you start to approach, they kind of stop and look at each other and look at you and kind of get up. And they kind of all turn in a way, and you definitely... These guys definitely have the mode of they look like they're... You've seen this enough, you know, kind of being who you are. These guys look like they're about to mug you. You also notice they all have one ear. They all have the same ear, which is weird. All their left ears have been, like, looks like cut off. Most of them doesn't look like it healed correctly.
Okay.
And one of them just kind of it just says, "Well, good evening, Miss Eyre."
I pull out my short sword.
Okay, awesome. So you can make an intimidate check just by doing that if you want.
Intimidate is 3d6 plus strength.
Okay. 3d6 plus. Now I had to look at my character sheet. Hey, my strength is a 4.
Oh, you're strong. Yeah,
He's a female dwarf.
yeah. So you're just like they're like, "Good evening, Miss Eyre," and you're just shing and just stare at them, like, and they just go, and a good rest of the evening to you as they just back away.
Yes.
Oh man.
And you just continue on your way, staring at them, and then just eventually sheathing your blade. That's the exact number you actually needed, so that's pretty funny. You go on, and then you come to a very small, very humble-looking tavern. However, it looks like there's a ton of people in here, and you see this big picture of what looks like a copper piece with the relief of a stag on it, and it says the copper penny. As you go in, there are tons of people in here. However, one stands out from all of them because you've seen him before. It's a bald, heavily scarred man who's sitting by himself at a table. You know him as that nobleman's guard from the previous tavern, Mazeeks. He seems to be just sitting there drinking, looking freakishly stoic, and just staring.
Take your mark backwards again.
Yeah, he was that guy. He was the guy who walked backwards. But beyond that, you then see like a rather fat woman kind of standing behind the bar, talking to people. She's got a big smile on her face. She looks like she's kind of excited. There are tons and tons of people in here. A lot of them look like farmers. They're probably farmers from like all the outlying towns, probably coming into the city, staying there, and like enjoying the festival. This is probably like a vacation for a lot of people. This is just before the harvest, so the farmers have already done all their prepping, so they're probably good. This tavern's basically full of the small folk, your people, the less fortunate. And she just looks really happy as she's going around. So what do you want to do?
I go up to her.
Yeah.
And I ask, "Excuse me, ma'am. Is there any work to be had here?"
Goes, "Oh, hello, dearie. Yes. I mean, if we need another serving girl, if you're willing to do that, lots of hard work. But you don't seem too adverse to it. Like, never had a dwarf working for me, but I don't see why that cannot change."
I nod and say, "Yes. I'd like that job, please."
Well, no problem. Well, you can start right now. And she throws an apron at you.
Wait. To
Yeah.
work.
Cool. Yeah, you wait tables. Very nice. So, is there anything else you wanted to do while waiting tables? Did you want to like gather information? Did you want to like listen in on people, stuff like that?
Yeah, probably listening on some people.
Cool.
She's actually a good Jenny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, hold on a second. What the heck? What the hell happened? So yeah, so what should you roll? Yeah, so you can give me another perception test. Hearing specifically, but I guess just 3d6 plus 1 for you.
Yay.
Yay. 10. Okay, so yeah, you do hear most of it's just gossip and just idle chit chat and flirting and things like that. Nothing too big. There are two things that you catch. One is, well, it looks like two big kind of burlier guys. Definitely don't look like fighters though. They look like they're just strong men, and you kind of overhear them talking about like, he's just drunk somewhere. They're like, no, I'm telling you, he's gone. No one's heard from him for days. Look, it's Lysis, all right? Lysis goes off, he gets drunk. It's what he does. I've known him for years. Not like this. He's gone. I'm telling you. We need to do something about it. You want to do something about it? What are we gonna do? Tell the guard. Excuse me, sir. I think a very well-known drunk laborer has gone missing. Stop everything. You actually think they're gonna fucking listen to us? We should do something. He's gone, and he's not the only one. There are rumors, things happening at night around the tents. Oh god, it's all posh. I think there's something to this. It goes, well, if you so interested, you go investigate. I'm telling you, he's gonna turn up in a day or two with his pants around his ankles, drunk as a skunk. I hope you're right.
I go up to them and what is this about someone going missing?
Yeah, they both startle and look down at you, and he goes, listen, dwarf, this is a private conversation. And he goes, I think maybe we should tell people. Listen, you should be careful. I believe my friend Lysis has gone missing. He's not missing. He just kind of ignores the other guy and says, listen, he was one of the he's one of the people who sets up around the tents, helps people out over at the tournament, right? Making some extra coin. And I can't find him anywhere. His boss says he's over there and over there, saying I've just been missing him. And it's a big town, and that's happened before, but I just have this... I'm just worried. There's something wrong over there. There's so many strange people about now with the tournament. So many mages. And he goes, fucking mages. I can't believe this city's letting them ponce about, even apostates. I think fear for our children, I do. You don't have any kids. I think, Mark, well, if I did, I'd be worried for him. Anyway, there's a lot of strange folk about him. I'm just worried something's happened to him.
Have you heard of anyone else getting kidnapped around here?
Well, I don't want to just jump to kidnap, but I mean, sometimes the Welcomers take people for ransom, but they wouldn't take Lysis. There's no one would pay his ransom. He's just a poor folk. The Welcomers take noblemen's children and shit, not poor hand farms, farm hands. Tony, Jesus. There a couple. I heard some rumors that a couple other people missing. Delilah's daughter, she said, has gone missing. She was a camp follower there. She doled out water for the horses all stayed up there for the different races that they're having. A couple people just here and there, I think, have gone missing. I think there's something going on. But I don't know what, and I've tried to tell guards about it, but they just don't seem to believe me. Saying they're wasting guard efforts, so I don't really know what to do. And they're like, listen, they're fine. It's a lot of people. They're busy, all right? It's busy this time of year. You're overreacting.
I just shoot him a glare.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to notice. The guy seems like pretty into his cups. Like he's kind of drunk.
I say, well, I think we should look into this and keep it quiet for now. And we don't want anyone to know this. Someone's looking into this.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't really know what to do, but if you feel like you know what to do, I mean, if you find out anything, please let us know. I mean, we're going to be here for most nights, so...
Oh, I just nod.
Thank you, appreciate it. If they feel at least someone's doing something, she's doing nothing. She's just trying to get extra tips out of you. Like, you know, you always think the worst of people. Like, that's because all the people are worst, and then he burps. And they go back to their drinking.
Okay. I go back.
The second thing you hear, which is mostly about Mazik. A couple people you overhear is like, who's that guy over there? And a couple of people like, I recognize that tattoo in his hand. That means he was in prison, the deep dark kind of prison, and you don't get out of those prisons unless you break out. And you just hear a couple like rumors about the strange tattooed bald scarred man over in the corner. And a couple people are like, no, don't you know who that is? That's the Spider's Knife Man. Like, the Spider's Knife Man? Yeah, you know, the spider. No, I don't know what the fucking spider is. The Noble House! The fucking... you know, from High Ground. The Primarises. The spiders. Oh, yeah, that's his Knife Man. What's he doing here? Looking fucking creepy is what he's doing. And that's kind of all the information you kind of hear. Most of it's like just hearsay and rumors. You definitely know like over half of it's most likely made up because he's just a scary looking guy.
Okay. Just keep looking.
Cool. All right, cool. And unless I guess Hisra, you're wandering, right?
Sorry. Yeah.
So Hisra, you're wandering about. You definitely come across one of the streets where you actually see some mages performing magic. You see one guy turn into like a cloud of like kind of looks like mist and come off in a different place, and people like clap. You see one guy like shoot a jet of flame out of his staff that turns into what looks like a dragon's head. You see one person like blow a bunch of like what look like wood chips into the air that then like turn into flower petals. You see like a lot of kids clap at that one. And they're like fairly obviously mages too. Like they're just kind of out here doing stuff, and people are like clapping for them.
I've read the entire spellbook. What spells are they using right now?
Hisra hasn't read the entire spellbook. Hisra doesn't know anything about that. Hisra is not a learned fellow. I mean, he is, but...
Do I know what spells they're probably using, though?
Well, you recognize one of them, at least. You've used it before. The fire one. He's just seems to be adding some extra things to make it look cool. Like, there is no actual extra effect. It's all just flavor, basically. You could do that, too, if you focused. You just never wanted to, because you were in combat. You're just shooting out guts of flame.
Alright, yeah, I'll try and do something similar.
You're just gonna
start... more flame than him.
But more flame than him. You just want to start doing that?
Do I see anything else except the mages?
Well, there's tons of people around them, like, just, like, clapping and stuff. You're in the middle of a crowd right now.
Well,
you also see...
would be bigger.
Yep. Yes, it would. And kill lots of people.
Not if I set it off in the sky.
Mm-hmm, I suppose. As you're looking about, give me a perception seeing test.
Okay. I'm absolutely the best at these.
I bet you are.
Alright. Sorry, I kind of forgot my dice in the other room. I finally can get on the computer again.
Yay.
Alright, that's a pretty decent roll.
Oh shit. Where'd it go?
Does a 12 work?
A 12. With perception, you say?
Yeah.
Perception, you say? No. Unfortunately.
Well, then I see nothing.
Yeah, you just see the mages dancing about, and they're kind of doing things, and people are kind of like throwing a couple of coins at them. Not a lot, but you have some. You can easily get past them. No problem.
I want to look at my spell book and see exactly what I could use that wouldn't kill everyone near me. And I also don't want to just copy this guy.
That's true.
I'm trying to figure out, how could I use Life Drain in this? Like, is there a way that it can be used as like a...
Life Drain only activates when you have a living target. You'd have to kill someone to use that spell.
Damn it.
It's right.
I mean, I'm trying to figure something out here. Okay, what if I use flame weapons?
I mean,
Are there any
you don't
weapons
really have
for you
any
to get
weapons to
flames?
flame at the moment.
My staff?
That doesn't really count.
It doesn't? Can I flame other people's weapons?
I mean...
Want to?
Like, okay, do any of the kids have, like, toy swords or something?
Oh no.
Yeah. But if you
No, because
flame
then they'll start
those...
hitting each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to lost.
Like, I was like, all my spells are fire!
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, life drain, but that's a little.
I have a quarter staff, which doesn't actually do anything. Actually, well, I do have the ability to stop
You have a
people.
spell wisp?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I summon heralds.
Okay. So when you do that, a lot of people in the crowd who were just walking near you just like go shit and just step back from you. You definitely see a couple of the kids look interested.
Ooh, shiny lights.
Yeah, I'll make Harold like fly at them, like get almost in their face, and then at the last second swerve.
Oh lordy.
Swerve.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of doing that with the crowd and trying to get them looking towards me.
Okay, yeah.
He likes attention.
And they're looking at me.
Or yeah.
I was like, do I see anybody who has an actual sword?
Yeah, there are tons of people.
Okay, I was like, everybody, pull out your swords.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
it's
not
like-
gonna end well.
Oh, of people watching you? No one watching you has a sword. All the
okay.
people with swords are just walking around. They're ignoring you. They don't seem to give much of a shit.
To get their attention, I'm gonna have to set off something big.
Oh boy.
Listen, you guys left me alone with my spells, and now I want attention from these people.
I know.
Where is he? Can I see him from like out the window of the?
No, you
Okay.
cannot.
Oh well.
Let's
I tried
just
to
do
help
a-
you.
Anyone near the end where I am?
Yeah,
No, he's not.
You went your own way.
You can
So
go-
can I think like what could I like try to think of what I could actually use my fireball for? Because it would bring more power than these guys. But is there any way I could use it like to entertain these people?
I mean,
Shoot it
that's
in
up,
the air.
that's up to you, man.
shoot it in the air.
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to know. What would if I shot this in the air? It wouldn't hurt anyone, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. So I'll set off a fireball in the air.
Okay,
You're
yeah.
gonna end up in a circle.
What is the range of a fireball?
I think it's like 8 yards or something like that.
Well, let's see. Hold on, I got the thing.
I think it's 8 yards.
I got that thing. All right.
Yeah.
Boom.
It's a-
Alrighty, magic spells.
It's a cookbook.
It's a cookbook. Fireball. This is.
Yeah.
Alrighty, there it is. Fireball. Range 50 yards. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah. So you shoot a little streak of. I mean, what color is your flame? Is it green like your other shit? Cool. So a tiny little green ball goes into the air and then just goes, explodes out to 4 yards radius, harmlessly in the air. People clap. Woo!
He got recognition. His goals are complete. This character can be
It's not enough recognition, though.
When you do that and look around and go, yeah, give me another perception roll.
The guard are gonna kill your ass.
Oh, thank God, that's way better. Fuck, I'm messing up at math here. 15.
1 second. 15, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So the first thing you definitely notice is 3 Kunari wearing
Shit!
yeah, wearing all of those same 3 Kunari you saw before, wearing those big Antam armor, just staring at you. They're way down the road. They're way down the road. But they're staring at you, but they're also staring at all the other mages too. It's not you alone. They look like horrified.
Do I recognize that motherfucker I was staring at earlier at the inn?
You totally do.
Is he looking at me?
I mean, you can't really see their eyes, but they're standing super still, facing your direction because they're pretty far away. But yeah, you can assume they're staring at you and probably all the other mages. They look not happy.
I'll stare at them, smile, and just send off another fireball into the the air.
All right, cool. Roll to activate it again.
All right. You know, this is really fucking on my mana, but it's okay. I'll go to sleep again.
Target number 17.
Well, it's a 12 minus my 5. Alright.
And he did summon Herald, so he still has his stuff.
Yeah, I made it.
Pew! Pew! Goes up again. People clap again. Ooh. Yeah, they just leave at that point. They just walk off.
They're disappointed with you.
Yeah, no, fuck these Kunari. I was like, and at that point, I bow, and now that I've gotten the attention that I needed, I'll kind of walk away.
So yeah, as you turn around, you see someone staring at you with their head kind of cocked to the side, looking at you very curiously. 1 hot second.
Do I recognize this person?
Definitely do not.
It's a small human child. Are you my mother?
Are you my mummy? I say, are you my mummy?
Aww.
It's unlikely.
I mean, I wouldn't bet on it.
Damn, so should you find
Alright, so yeah, you see 2 figures of the crowd staring at you strangely. One is much taller than the other. The other one looks like probably Thistle height. And the other one's probably 6 foot around. So you're still bigger than both. Here's the first.
Oh, on Skype?
That looks beautiful.
Oh, you need it on Skype? Right. No problem, man.
No, I'm on the phone. I'm just not seeing anything. Did you put them on?
This man's about assassinated.
Over.
Oh, scroll over. Okay.
You're about to get.
Those things look.
Oh, those are Kit Kat. Those are what they look like?
Yep.
Yeah, that is creepy.
Creepy.
Run, Kiss, run.
I don't recognize anything about them?
The one on the left, though, actually has a hood up, but you still definitely see the mask. and the other one is that small. And that one doesn't have like the black features coming out. Like the cloak is like completely covered, and they're both just standing there off to the side, staring at you.
I glow like cable.
No one really seems to notice them. But they're staring at you.
I'll stare at them for a second, and how far away are they from me?
Oh, 10 yards.
I'll put Harold in their face.
You just fly Harold over?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you fly Harold over. The little one kind of like pulls its head back a little bit from it. But the larger one kind of just very gently cups Harold, gives like a little stroke to it, and then kind of does like a blowing motion with his palm open, and it kind of goes wee, kind of like cutely goes back towards you.
Okay, so
and,
they're not.
And gives you like a wave.
I wave back.
Yeah, like he. Do you approach them?
We're surrounded by people, right?
Well, they're like off, like basically standing on like the equivalent of the sidewalk, while everyone else is like moving with foot traffic in between. They're just kind of off to the side.
Okay, but they couldn't treat it just like It would be very hard for them to kidnap me without anyone noticing.
Oh yeah, no people. There are fuck tons of people around. Like yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll approach them.
This can only end in good, right?
I mean, they look evil, which means they can only be the nicest of people.
Totally.
Do we not remember when he was a paranormal magnet in the first arc?
The large one goes, "Hello there."
I say hello.
I think I have to say it's been a long time since I've seen a Kunari mage.
As far as I know, I'm the first of my kind I've seen. Well, I've seen a Cerebos before, but you know, it's not really the same.
He nods. So true. Well, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Raid, the Apostate. This is my apprentice, Quiet. Say hello, Quiet. You just hear like a sort of barely audible noise from Quiet. You just hear like, you just hear like,
Well, he certainly lives up to his namesake.
He does indeed. Listen, as a fellow mage, I saw those were rather impressive displays. I'm something of a fortune teller. Would you like your fortune told? It's much easier for those connected with the Fade.
I gotta say, last time I had my fortune told, it didn't turn out well. You know, apparently some very dark shit's gonna go down in my future.
Yes, I can tell. Would you like one? I'll give it for free.
We're positive nihilists, like I said.
I was like, I do of course tell him my name is Hisra, and I say, sure.
Welcome on in, Hisra. And they you didn't even notice it, but they're actually standing in front of like a tent. And it's like a purple and red tent, and he opens the thing and like gestures for you to go inside. Quiet, all he does is stand back a little bit and give you like a really deep bow. And Raid kind of looks at him and goes and just kind of chuckles a little bit.
Can I see inside the tent?
Yes, you can. It's lit. It's dimly lit.
Do I see, like, any traps?
It doesn't look. It looks nice. It looks like there's lots of things in there, like vials and couches and a table.
All right. I guess I'll walk in.
You see some food on the table.
I'll walk inside, but I do not eat the food.
Okay. So you walk inside. Raid comes in behind you, goes around you, and goes, "Please sit." And he just kind of moves his hand, and funny enough, like one of the chairs just jumps backwards. He then does the same thing with his own chair, and it moves out. And then as he begins to sit down, it just comes up behind him. Which you've never seen many people do that, but he does it.
Can I get a sense of how strong this guy might be?
Yeah, totally, man. You can give me a magic test.
+5. It's a hell of a boost. It's 18.
18. You're not really sure, but this guy feels weird. Like, he doesn't really feel like a normal mage. You can't really put your finger on it. But he doesn't, he almost feels like something from the Fade, but not. Like, he's a person. You can tell he's a person, but there's just something off, really off with him. And as your extended, it's quiet too. The kid, he comes in behind and just kind of sits off in a corner. Both of them just kind of feel just not right. With the magic, there's something strange about them, and you can kind of see Raid staring at you, and he kind of goes like, yes, well.
I say you remind me of somebody from my mercenary guild.
No, they remind you of no one from your mercenary guild. Trust me.
I think he just says that as a
like the creepy mask angle is what I mean.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Is like in only the way of he's like you is also a mage. I'm 99% sure he's an apostate, and he has a similar style of dress to you. You know, everyone in my guild spread rumors. Had these rumors about him that he was a blood mage, but he was probably one of the strongest mages in our guild, regardless of using blood magic.
How interesting. I
Yeah.
don't use blood magic.
I understand. He's in Deventer right now.
Oh, interesting. Well, I know you most likely sense the strangeness of me and Quiet. That is an unfortunate. Well, that's a story for another time. But if you wish your fortune told, I can tell you some things. And he just kind of like opens his hand out, and then like a box on the table flops open, and a bunch of cards shoot out into his hand, one by one, dealer style. Just. He then takes them and throws them all into the air, and they all just begin to like freeze frame in the middle of like being 52 pickupped, and then just like kind of slowly begin to circle. It goes, so let's see what you're about then. And then, without doing anything or gesturing anything, a couple of the cards just kind of begin to float towards the table. And then just like perfectly land facing down, 3 of them. And while the cards are still floating around you, which is just a little like, this is weird, he begins to just flip them over. And they're really weird to you because they're blank. There is literally nothing. You're actually looking at like the backs of the cards are very detailed and uniform, but the other side of the cards are all blank. You can't see any of them, and it's super weird. And he just kind of moves his hands over them, and he goes, yes, I thought so. Yes, fate twists and bends for you, Hisra, around you, for you. There is much, so much. If you allow yourself, you will accomplish much in your life. You could change so many things. If you're willing to take the risks. Yes, but I feel that at the moment you don't want to. You've grown complacent. You wish things to be back to normal. But Hisra, things will, once they've changed, they never go back to normal. Ever. I know better than most. You and companions. Yes, companions. There is a plot. A plot here. A dark plot. And if you fail, hundreds of thousands will die. Well, that's and then he stops for a bit. He goes, "Well, that's rather grim."
You're telling me.
Holy shit.
I see death. So much death around you, but not caused by you. Not because of you. In fact, this death is energy. Life, almost. Eyes, socketless eyes fall upon you. You wish to breathe in the Maldorweths. Yes. You wouldn't happen to wish to become like that of the Mortalitasi, do you?
Do I know what that means?
Give me a history check. I mean, give me a cunning test, basically.
Cunning test?
Yeah, cunning.
So I have a decent.
You have a plus one.
Back.
You have a plus one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Oh, that's amazing. 9.
Yeah, you don't know. That's
I'll
like
go.
some weird word to you. It's like it's a weird word.
Who are they?
The Mortalitasi are the crypt keepers of the Navaran necropolis. They wield the powers of death.
He goes, and I like. History actually looks visibly shocked at that because it's like he hasn't even told the party about like
Yeah.
this. So he's like, huh, I do, but I'm kind of surprised that would come up in fortune telling.
He shrugs and goes, never know what's going to come up. And then he takes those 3 cards and throws them back into the little swirling thing around you, and one more comes down, and he looks very curiously at it and flips it over, and this time you can actually see it. And it's really, really scary to you because it looks like a small, like, stylized art of you with a very, very large black sword through your chest. And he goes, huh, one fell. That's strange. And he doesn't even seem to like recognize what's on the card. He just seems like, huh, that's strange. And he just kind of picks it up and just like goes to like toss it back.
Well, it seems so far this fortune telling is working out as well as the last one.
He just kind of goes, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, no. You get when you're born in death and it's all you know. It's basically follows you into the future.
He nods. He goes, yes. Some of us are born onto it, and others are made. In the end, we are all steel. I think we shall all be iron, and we all must pass through flames to become more refined. Or some such nonsense as that.
From what is he done with the fortune telling at this point?
He seems to be done. Yeah, the cards go back into the thing. He goes, I'm sorry it wasn't happier news. I prefer giving happy news, but I can't control what I see. I suppose I could lie, but I feel like that doesn't really help anyone.
Fate's always trying to bend me over a table.
Well, no, Hisra, you don't understand. You're a shaper.
I can't shift forms.
Not a shape shifter, a shaper. I think you don't have to stick to fate's plans. It bends for you. Well, more aptly, you bend it, whether you know it or not.
Well, so if that's true, I really hope I tap into those powers soon.
It's not exactly a conscious thing, but yes.
Well,
can I help you with anything else? I also have several other odds and ends of the mystical variety. I do several services.
I'd be interested in looking at that. But first, I do have a question for you.
Yes, how can I help you, Hisra?
I don't. It has something to do with some. I've been curious about involving the Fade.
You know,
Exactly how much interaction can demons and stuff from the Fade have with the physical world if they're not by their own power?
ooh, that is a very broad question, Hisra. That we really, we don't. No one really knows the answer. There are some people who believe they know the answer, but those people are morons. The truth of the matter is, we don't know. Possibly limitless. It's possible that creatures from the Fade walk among us now, and hiding in bodies, but most likely not, as the true forms of most spirits are rather dazzling or horrifying to, well, see.
And let's say there was a demon I needed to find, and he was in the Fade. Is there a way I could find him?
I mean, do you know the demon's name?
Tony, I'm out of character. Do you know? Do you remember the background? Part of the background I sent you.
Yes, I do. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Do I know his name?
I don't think you do. No.
I'll tell him that. I go. No. I've seen him. I've fought with him. I fought him, but I never found out his name.
Do you know what type of demon he is?
Yes. I think they're called rage. The rage demons.
He nods. Yes, rage. Well, I'm not entirely. Well, I don't know much about summoning demons. But if you're looking for a rage demon, a specific one, a good place is to return to the place where you fought him and dream. That's what seems to do most. The Fade is linked to physical places here on the material realm. The veil is thin in some areas and allow us to explore, but once you dream in a certain area, you can't really go past a certain point, just like here. There are not physical barriers, but spiritual ones.
So to reach that place in the Fade I went, I'd have to dream in exactly the same place I did so in the first place.
I mean, that would be my advice to you. I mean, my advice would honestly be, like, don't go looking for a demon, but...
Yeah. There's a lot of things I'd rather not do that are necessary.
Cool. Could you give me a perception? This would be hearing.
Yeah. Still +0. Okay, that's decent. That is an 11.
Alright, nope. You don't hear anything.
Alright, he goes, so you said you also sell something?
I sell several things, yes.
Can I see them?
What they're all about. I sell odds and ends for magical means. I have potions. I have mystical items, foci, things of that nature. I also I know many things. What are you looking for in particular? I've got staves. I've got helm.
I kind of emphasize my staff. Well, I don't really need one right now.
Okay. Very well, but I have several things. I have trinkets, odds and ends, things of that nature. What kind of thing were you looking for?
Well, I have plenty of things to attack with, but I'm looking for something with a little more utility.
Ooh. Yes, I have several of those. And he just kind of stands up. So as he went in here, he took off his large cloak. He still has like all that weird like armor and other things underneath him. You also notice when he walks, he has a really strange gait. Like he leans to the right really, really hard, almost in the sense that it looks like his spine isn't correct in a way. One of his hands is kind of like a lot closer to his body than the other one, he kind of walks with a 1-2 step kind of a thing as he looks about. He definitely looks like physically deformed in some way, which probably is why he is completely covered. And it's a lot with the cloak. It looks like he walks very fluidly, but with it off, like there's definitely something like physically wrong with him. And he just kind of peruses his things. He goes, well, I have several things here. I have this small bead, and he shows you a bead in a small box that's like multicolored and looks like it's pulsing multicolors. He goes, it's a one-time use. If you throw that on the ground, close your eyes, and it will blind almost anyone within I'd probably say 10, 20 yards.
I got hit by one of those once.
How much are you selling it for?
This would be about 1 sovereign, 20 silver.
Per? Like, this is a one-use thing, right?
It is a one-use thing, yes.
Anything else?
Well, I have several things. I just don't know what would particularly interest you. Utility is a very large spectrum. There's this. This, and he kind of like pulls out what looks like a collar, like a large. He goes, this will if spoken correctly, if you command it correctly, will latch on to the closest person's neck and will render them paralyzed for probably, I'd probably say a minute.
Is this a one-use item as well?
No. But
How much?
It can break, however.
How much?
2 sovereigns.
2 sovereigns.
Yes.
I can afford this, but afterwards I'm going to be pretty broke.
I also have this. It might be what you were looking for, and he pulls out like a box, like a crate, and he pops open the top, and you see like all these weird like glass chunks kind of, and he pulls out one large glass chunk and like holds it, and then he opens it to you, and now it's a little shinier, and there's a little light inside. He goes, this is something called a Bethathron. It's Elvish. Like, it weakens the Fade in areas, allowing things like, well, passage through. Also, the side effect would also obviously be, if it's weaker on one side, it's also weaker on the other, so demons.
So that means that demons could be let into this world with it.
Possibly, yes. Not many, but enough. So, but if you wish to find this demon, this might help.
How much?
Also to tell you, once you use it, the crystal can't be moved from that spot lest it be destroyed.
So once I've weakened it, the only way to strengthen the barrier around that area again is to break it.
Well, unfortunately, it won't strengthen for a little while. This does weaken the veil, which is a thing that's hard to repair. However, there are definitely ways to repair the veil and make it stronger in certain areas, but I don't really sell those kinds of things. That's a much older magic.
So how much?
For this, that is 2 sovereigns, 30 silver.
And how much did you say the cloak was?
He didn't offer a cloak.
It wasn't a cloak. What was it? A cowl?
He had a collar.
A collar. Okay. Yeah. How much was the collar?
2 sovereigns.
Ooh. I can just afford both, but then I'm literally out of money.
So what are you gonna do?
Oh God, I don't know. What do you guys think?
We can help you. You
Nope.
We're
We're not there.
literally
derailed
not
us for an
there.
hour. I'm not helping you anymore.
What would Hisra do? Just do that.
I am conflicted. One side of Hisra loves money, the other side loves magical stuff because it often leads to other money.
You derailed us for an hour. You
Flip a
choose.
coin?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll buy both. I'm gonna consider this an investment of sorts.
Cool. He takes your money and he hands you them. He goes, "Be very careful with them."
This is Histroff. Of course he's gotta be careful.
Yeah, I'll put the collar and crystal away,
Okay.
and then I was like, oh, unfortunately, I'm kind of out of money.
Very well.
So I'll stand up and I'll bow to Raid and Quiet, and I'll go, thank you for your...
Quiet immediately like stands up. It looks like he had a book in his hand, and it looks like he was writing or drawing something, and he just like it just flips out of his hands. It looks like he kind of jits up like a startled cat and flails a little bit as the second of sudden movement. He then notices you bowing and then like bows, like tries to bow even lower. Raid just sort of like looks at him and just kind of chuckles a little bit. Just kind of gives you a nod and goes, "You have a fine rest of your tournament." We'll be.
And perhaps we shall meet again sometime.
I'm sure we will, Hisra. I'm sure we will.
And then I leave.
Cool. As you leave, the camera, however, doesn't follow you, and it stays on Raid and Quiet. You see Quiet slowly walk up to Raid and like say something to him inaudible. And he just kind of nods. He goes, "Yeah, like you are correct. Like you are right on with them, as you usually are. We'll probably be seeing more of them tomorrow. Like prepare yourself." And he just kind of nods, and then we move away. All right. The next morning.
Yay.
Yay, I can go sign
Am I
up for
still
tournament
Me
now.
gonna full night's
too.
rest from that?
Wait,
How much
I
money
was
did I make?
supposed to heal Alice.
Let's see. Roll a communications test.
Oh, jeez.
Beanie, I think you're good at that. Oh wait, no, you're not.
At least I get my mana back from those fireballs.
So it's just 3d6.
Just look at my.
If we had ended up in a fight after that, I would have been fucked.
Communication. Oh, I'm a D in communication. It's okay.
Okay. Oh, I thought you were bad at communication. My bad.
14. Yeah. Let's see. You make. Oh.
I'm just really bad at perception and magic.
Well, you don't need magic. You're not a mage.
Yeah.
$55 silver,
Okay.
which is a lot. That's like a fuck ton.
Yeah.
She's good at these kinds of things.
Yeah.
I'm good at making money.
Yep, here you go. Lots of business, lots of different kind of people coming through, people doing pub crawls and shit like that. But yeah. So, it's next morning. Everyone's up. Everyone's doing stuff. You guys wanted to go sign up for tournaments?
I am.
I need to heal Haleth.
Yep.
in
You
his
do that.
arm.
So, Haleth,
I
I would
just-
like you to make a Constitution resistance test.
Okie dokie.
This is what I hope you learned something from this.
So yeah, you
Me too.
definitely feel with Thistle's healing that it's you can move your hands again, like you move your hand again. Your arm's still a little weaker, but you think another day or two, and your arm's gonna be it's going to be right as rain because she's giving you magical treatment.
Thank you.
Okay, so how much do I need to take out of my mana for that? Do I just roll for a straight healing check?
Yeah,
or
it
what?
would just be a straight heal. Yeah.
Okay. So cunning healing or magic healing?
We'll go with magic healing.
Okay, yeah, so it totally works.
Yep, you're good. Yep.
Okey-dokey.
So Haleth, you feel much better. Okay, so Damian, who did anyone else want to sign up for the
Me.
big tournament? Okay, Rosalind's going.
I will be signing up for whatever. I'll be signing up. Well, damn it, I don't have that much money left, but I'll probably sign up for a fist fighting tournament if they have one.
Yeah.
You'll lose.
Yeah, they have one.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. So yeah, you guys know where it is. You guys go out to the green fields, which Rosalind, you've been out there a billion trillion times. But this time it's fairgrounds, which you remember coming here when you were much younger. Horst kind of took you here, and it was just as cool then. It's a little different now that you're older because it's not much of a spectacle to you anymore, but it's still like nostalgia just flows over you. As you guys wander the tournament grounds, you see a large tent. You also see behind the tent there are probably 200 horses just in different these long ass pens that have been erected. People are taking care of them. Rosalind, they're probably used for the horse race. There's also chariot races. There's lots of different races. As you guys, there's a very, very long line in front of one of the booths, which you find out is a tournament sign-up place. There's technically it's probably 20 or so lines for just a bunch of different things, but you can kind of find out what you want. Yeah, so there is the melee, the grand melee. The Brotherhood melee. The Brotherhood melee is a team fight.
Damien, team fight.
Yeah, let's do that one.
It's a minimum of 5 participants.
Oh. And
God,
we're getting
Not
here.
allowed.
That brings us to 3.
Yeah, I
We
can
need
do it.
2 more.
Yeah.
The dwarf,
Well, you have your friends, your noble friends that you've been making.
the dwarf, and Ender.
No, I'd rather. It's all good. I'll sign up for anything that is sword fighting.
That's not for
related.
another 6 days, so you've got time if you want to sign up.
Yeah.
They take last minute people.
What's today?
There's a
specifically?
joust. There's nothing. There's no tournament today.
Oh,
Well, technically you could sign up for the horse race if you want to be a jockey.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
All right, cool. Yeah, there's a horse race today. All the races are kind of today and tomorrow. The tournament fighting doesn't start till in 3 days. There's
knife throwing tomorrow.
Yes. The knife throwing is tomorrow from this day. Yeah. But that's not a fight, right? That's like a skill competition.
Right.
You're not throwing them at people.
Going, then.
Oh, cool. That's fine.
Well, when's the melee and the grand melee?
Oh, okay. So the melee is in 5 days. The grand melee starts in 4 days, but the grand melee is a really long tournament, and that's gonna go until the end. The grand melee is basically where you fight Red Fist. That's where basically the best fighters in all of Thedas fight to see who's the best.
Well, obviously I'm not super high up there.
Sure you
Oh, wanna sign
are.
up?
Come on.
Yeah, I don't want to get.
The guy's people rarely die. Just
Rarely,
only
come on.
only 3 or 4 a year. The odds of you being one of those are pitiless.
You know what? All right then. I want to sign up for the ones in which I get to use my sword.
So,
Same.
okay. Oh, well, actually, if you want to sign up for the Grand Melee, you need an invitation into the Grand Melee, but you can
Uh-huh.
However, you can get an invitation to the Grand Melee by placing in the top 10 of the Melee.
Oh, then I'll just do that then. I'll sign up for the melee.
Yeah, sorry,
And if I place, then I can do it.
Yeah.
There you go. Sorry, I misread my notes. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry.
All right.
It's fine.
Yeah, so you can sign up for the
Then
Melee, no
whatever
problem.
melee it is.
There's a brawling tournament.
There is. Yes, it's not called a brawling tournament though.
Well-
Yeah, it's called the unarmed tournament. Yeah, and you want to sign up for that one?
Yeah, as it turns out, I'm proficient in brawling.
You are proficient in brawling. And he goes, "Ooh, I mean, you're pretty tough. Looking to take on Red Fist 1-on-1, eh?"
Is he going to be in the unarmed tournament?
He goes, "Yeah."
Well, I guess I'm going to have to put... I guess I am.
He goes, "Yeah. Well, the unarmed tournament is just a giant brawl. It's all the participants in one area, and then you just beat the shit out of each other."
Has he ever lost this?
He just starts laughing.
Well, I guess this is going to be his year.
He goes, "That's the spirit."
All right.
Anyway,
So-
if you want to join the brawling tournament, you need to sign this. And he just hands you a piece of paper.
I sign it, and I give back to him.
He goes, "Thank
How
you."
about the Robin Hood contest?
Archery contest?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have an archery contest. He goes, base archery or horse archery?
Base?
Very well. Yes, archery contest, no problem. You can sign up. There's signing up fees. None of them really go over like 15 silver, really.
I
Did I sign up already?
Sure.
Did you say that I signed up?
Yeah, you signed up. You're good. You're in the melee.
So 50
Did anyone want to join the joust?
Nah.
Nope.
We're not good on horses.
I
Okay.
have no animal handling. What are you talking about?
Is there a betting women contest?
He
Well,
looks
you
at
have to go to the other place,
And-
but
No, there's not a betting women contest, you pig.
That was obviously a joke, you idiot.
Big.
He goes, well, I couldn't tell.
It's like, this is my
Sometimes I.
fault. Not my fault you don't have a sense of humor.
He's just
Sometimes I
like,
wonder.
"Alright." Fucking Oxman. Anyway, yeah. So there's like a lot of different just like skill competitions and things like that. There's a balance competition. There's a climbing competition. Horse racing. There's actually like several tiers of horse racing. There's 6 different tiers of horse racing. There's the Great Hippodrome, which is like the major one. People die in that one a lot. But
Hippodrome.
yeah, so they race in the arena. They set it up, and you basically race. There's 2 versions of it. There's one you race in a cart, and there's another you just race on a horse. They say it's really dangerous, and you should only really try it if you're like a really skilled rider.
Yeah, no, that's not us.
Is
there a weightlifting competition?
There is.
Oh, I'll join that.
All right.
I'm going to become known as the strongest man in all of this tournament.
He goes, well, you look strong enough. And he just kind of writes all that stuff down. Yep. So just be taking out like some silver from your guys.
Anything else based on swords that isn't just
Yeah.
the melee?
just
He goes, well, there's
silver.
there's the dueling competition.
not my style of
Dueling
sword.
as in
Fencing.
only fencing. Well.
With like rapiers and stuff.
No.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to join the archery one as well if it's not going to conflict time-wise with the melee.
No, it won't. It won't.
Okay.
Alright. Well, I guess I have to wait and train and all
Yep, no problem.
So what's the?
There's also a wrestling competition.
that.
I'll sign up for that.
Cool.
You know what? Just because there's the chance that we might go against each other.
There. All right, cool. You also sign up for the wrestling competition. There is
Yes.
also a hunt.
And start scoop
Yes.
busting people.
Oh, yeah, there's a great hunt. They release a white stag into the woods, and who can ever bring it back gets like a really big prize.
Hell, let's go get it.
Yeah. My eyes go big. I like. Sign my name super big on the paper, like.
Yeah.
half paper.
Ha!
Yes. As good
Take
as
up
I
like
can write.
5 different
All right.
slots to sign.
So 30 silver essentially is what we pay?
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright,
For,
okay.
for total.
Just say the total amount that we have to pay, and I'll pay it. I'll just throw some coins
we'll
on the
just
table.
say 30 silver.
No, but
Alright.
that's
Is it for everybody
total
or
or
just
per
per
person?
person?
Well, you're well, it's per person.
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I got enough to cover 30 silver. It's fine.
Cool. So yeah,
It's like the
everybody
most
gets their shit.
We've
gets
ever
some-
had to like spend money on stuff.
Yeah. There's a lot of cool shit in Tannerville.
Yeah.
And you also notice like tons of wares of different like weird things. There's like
Just
armors. There's all kinds of shit here because like everyone
wanna go
moves their
find an
business
armor.
here temporarily.
Yeah, Rose and I need to find an armor really bad. We
Yeah.
need new armor.
We still have our starting stuff.
Yeah.
I
So
do
for
anyway.
Who am I paying now?
What you? I'm sorry. What?
I was paying for people, but how much am I paying?
I'm in two things.
Oh no,
so
we
if
got
you-
it already. I already subtracted.
Hey,
it.
if he wants to buy me
Oh,
stuff,
okay.
I will let him buy me stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
Too late.
ask him. Hal can pay for me too.
Thank you.
no debate. Bye bye. No, so
All right.
30, 60, for me 90 total.
I want
Okay.
to find an armor who can become my friend, and then he can become our like traveling smith.
So, yeah. You can keep your 30 silves. I pay for Hesra and
Thank
Austin.
you.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, there's tons of stuff going on. Yeah, the guys say like if you need to be outfitted, we've got like 500 different smiths here right now, all varying skill and quality. So,
I want to see. I know that I'm probably gonna fail, but I'm gonna ask. Would there have happened to have been an elven smith to come in from Arlay? Just to say, like, if you've noticed or not.
yeah, he kind of goes like, I don't know. We definitely have a couple elven smiths here though.
Let's go take
I
a
meant
walk.
the smith in Halam Sharad. It's amazing. I wonder if he came out this way.
He shrugs. He goes, maybe.
I want to go and look for him because it would be awesome to get him back.
Mm-hmm.
Just
No problem.
me stuff. He's my favorite.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. So as you guys are moving through the fairgrounds, he's not. You guys kind of notice. There's a young boy following you. He's not trying to hide or anything.
Does he look
but
like
he's.
a ghoul?
I'm sorry. What?
Does he look like a ghoul?
No, he doesn't look like a ghoul. He looks like a 9-year-old boy.
Okay.
Oh, is he
Does
one of
it
the
is
tavern
he the same
kids?
height as Quiet was?
Is he like right up?
No,
I wanna
Quiet was definitely
stop.
taller than this kid.
I want to like stop in the middle of walking to see if he like bumps into me because it'd be funny.
Yeah, he like stops and stares at you.
Are we all together?
Say,
If you
yes.
want to.
Yeah.
What do you need?
Sure.
One second. Yeah. And he just kind of looks at Damien, and then he runs up and hugs Damien's leg, and says, "Father."
Russ and Cybro cooks up at this. What?
Uh-oh. Now you have to pay alimentation.
Damien?
Do you have something to
Yeah, they even have that
explain?
in Jason
Come back and be happy.
Society.
One-
So that's all he does. What do you do?
I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh God.
Rip his head off. So
Can
anyway,
I speak? Can I say what he does?
No, Ezra, I need to talk to you anyway. You still have that nice purple stringy thing.
Yeah.
No, he does not get it back.
No, but he said that he would make something for me.
Well, he haven't really had time, have we?
Make time. When is the archery contest?
It's in a couple days.
So
Actually,
like
let's
before-
take like a 10-minute break right here because I actually have to go grab something. So since it kind of is on halt with Damien like that, let's just make quick 10-minute break. We'll come
Sure.
back. We'll keep the thing up. We'll
Yeah, the
keep the
card-
halt
yeah.
going.
But-
Oh,
Hey.
Bolt, you're back.
Based on that, it would not be 9. He would be 4.
Well, he's not 4. He's 9.
Okay. Then in that case, he's probably not. But
He looks like he's like 10 probably. Actually, more. He's
Okay.
like 9 or 10.
All right.
So what do you do? Let's just solve this real quick.
Obvious perception. Is he a half elf? Does he have green eyes? If so, he's probably mine. If not,
No, I mean he's way too old to be yours. He's like way too old.
I got an 11. Does it look like him at all?
3
stunt. If that helps.
Here, let me roll.
Colored hair. You're not sure.
Okay.
Maybe not everybody is the exact clone of their parents.
Yeah, but
Well,
something similar.
I think I can tell I think I can tell. I think
well, I mean, I feel like Damien probably couldn't, but yeah, I mean, you would realize, yeah, this kid's way too old to be.
Yeah.
And he goes, my name's Neil.
Well, that's nice, but I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
You're Damien DeCrane, right?
Yes.
Well, then, yeah, I've got a letter of writ right here. I've got proof. And he hands you a piece of paper.
Well,
Oh, you're getting.
I got served.
Yeah. You got served.
The thing is that if you were my son, you'd be much younger and you'd be a half elf.
Like, no, you're my father. Do you read the letter at all?
Yes, I'm gonna read it, but that's just my obvious.
Yeah, so give me
A Constitution check.
totally.
Rick roll.
I mean, you can give me like a perception, empathy check. You can give me if anyone has any skill in forgery, they'd be able to tell you something.
Well, that's just obvious.
I have Ledger Main. Probably not right.
No,
Aw.
I rolled that.
an 11.
I have.
Yeah, that's actually good enough. It's
Oh,
not
that's
very it's not very convincing. From the way it's written, you can probably tell this kid probably can't read. It's written very poorly. There's also like it says you said you were in Tantervale like around the time of his birth, which you fucking weren't. This is the first time you've been to Tantervale.
Exactly.
So like there's.
All right.
But it names you, however, so that means someone tricked this poor kid into thinking you're his father, probably just to cause grief for you in some way.
So, out of etiquette, persuasion, and leadership, how could I softly and not heartbreakingly tell this child that I am not his father?
Probably etiquette. Probably like the way to talk to like the lower like this kid's obviously like a street waif kind of a kid.
Yeah.
We adopt him.
I was like, I'll take him in, but he can be my squire. I'll make him my squire.
I think we just confused Tony.
Yeah, sure.
NPC armies, man.
What's that? 14. So what do you say to him?
I'll say, I'm sorry to inform you, but this letter is fake. And you know, as I'm not just going to tell you to go away. I'm sure you don't have anything to go back to. So, if you want to, you can stay around. But I'm not your father.
So he just starts crying and wailing immediately. He makes like a huge scene. It's not like a subtle cry. It's like a loud, bawling, wailing cry. Lots of people turn and look.
Okay.
I will.
I am down on his level.
He's like yelling. And yeah.
I guess I have to slap him. I mean, that's how you crying children.
Hisra, no.
Way that you would like to handle this?
Mama Thistle.
He just says, you know, you're lying. You're my father. You're my father. I was like, be my father. He's just like wailing and crying. He is not. You have not even remotely convinced him. He's like, no, the man said I got the letter from my dead mother, and you're my father. And like he's just yelling this. Everyone's kind of like looking at you guys right now.
I'm I'm going to.
If I look around, do I see anybody looking at this and like enjoying it or something, or like intently?
Well, I mean, yeah, like dozens of people. They're like, that's. A couple of people are like, oh, that's horrible, and other people are like, fucking kid.
But I don't see anybody taking a special interest in it.
Not necessarily.
I'm going to say it in a stern voice. I'm going to say, here, take 5 silver, go get yourself something to eat, calm down, and then come back here.
So he takes your 5 silver and just throws it at your face, and just keeps crying.
I'm trying to calm him down. I didn't want him to go away.
No, yeah. It's almost like kids are unreasonable or something.
Yeah.
They don't use logic.
God, stop being such a child, you 9-year-old kid. Grow up.
Can I get his
Someone wanna hold
attention
my
on
sword.
me?
It's gonna be hard. Like he doesn't. He's just like. He looks like his world has just been shattered. Like he just had hope for the first time in his life, and it was just robbed from him.
I was like, kid, if you just shut up, I'll be your damn father.
You know what?
He goes, "No, you're a freak."
Oh,
I ready a fireball.
You know what?
it's for no.
I wanted to train the other kid to become my apprentice, but if this is what I have to work with, this is what I'll work with.
Oh my god, it's a kid. Yeah, he's gonna cry. He's had an awful life so far. Shush.
He will be the
So did
goat.
I. My parents are murdered, damn it. You don't see me crying.
But you are not 10 years old. He doesn't have a way to process.
I will yet again say in a stern and fatherly voice, to calm down and just come with us.
He goes. He at that he kind of like stopped. He kind of sniffles a little bit. He goes. Okay, Dad.
All right.
Aw.
Oh my god.
I will lift him up and put him on my shoulders, and I will.
Aw.
He
I don't know.
he immediately stops crying and smiles.
Because I'm the good guy. Let this be a lesson to you all.
Cool.
I am the good guy.
Alright.
Crystal's gonna reach out and
You
pat
just
him
wanna
on the
shut him
arm
up.
and just go, good job. You did
Yes.
good.
Even though this could be technically kidnapping, I'm not quite sure yet. But he's gonna be the Gohan to my Goku, and we'll all live happily ever after.
It'd be more like Piccolo.
All right. There you
Well,
go.
well, I'm not a green alien, so.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. You pick up Neil onto your shoulders, and now you have a son. Congratulations.
I feel like whoever like this to like mess with me is like watching from afar, and it's like, well, that worked out a lot better than I thought.
I know somehow I'm gonna end up having to shield this kid my body too. You know, every time I get into an NPC, I gotta protect them from harm, because otherwise they're gonna die.
Yes, because you're awesome.
He will be the Robin.
Also, you immediately begin to feel really strange, Damien, when you put him on your shoulders. Your head begins to itch a lot, and you realize this kid has fleas.
Please.
Yeah,
Oh.
Oh.
don't worry, I'll make him take a bath here in a little bit. When we get
Can't
back to
just get rid of fleas with a bath, man.
Well, I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I've never had to deal with that before.
Looks
I
at
know
this
how.
all.
Deal with this child's probably myriad of health problems this evening.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, it looks like some of his teeth have already fallen out. They're not a healthy color. Neither are his gums.
Nope.
His hands are covered in pitch, for varying reasons. Yeah, this is a very filthy, malnourished, mistreated child.
Aw.
Well, I'm gonna make him better. Got it.
Aww.
He's secretly the Demon King.
I know, right?
I have
Totally, 100%. You saw through my plans. Oh god. Okay.
Okay,
So
we're-
all right, cool. So you have adopted Neil.
Yay!
Yeah.
Whose character sheet does he go on to?
Yeah.
Probably
by the way,
Damien's.
any small chance of like attempt of you going like, "No, I'm not your actual father," he just doesn't believe you. He's like, "No, you're my dad." Like, he is utterly and completely convinced that you are 100% his father.
The first thing
Any statement contrary to that causes him to cry.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is that we're gonna get him checked out by Thistle. He can get all that squared away, and then I'm gonna get him some food. I'm gonna get him some new clothes.
It's new
And we'll
clothes.
all live happily ever after.
I mean, I guess
Because
I
that's
guess I
our
need a
luck, right?
couple.
Totally. So what do you guys do now that you have a stray?
I still want to go look for armor, but
Are you gonna
and-
use him to pick up chicks? Or are you gonna be like, he's a rescue?
Oh my god!
I'm good.
That's awful.
You never know. He might have a stepmom eventually. Someday.
Oh, first
Anyway,
we need to
what are
accomplish
you guys
a lot
doing?
of things.
What are you guys doing?
I still want to go look for
I would like to
armor,
go to
but child.
The mute alchemist with Thistle, and I also would like to find someone who makes bows.
A Fletcher?
Yeah.
I want to find
Yeah.
someone who does enchantments.
Okay, sure.
Me too.
Technically,
To
doing
the
that,
alchemy
Beanie.
place, to
Alright, so let's... Yeah.
Felix as well.
Yeah, I mean, you couple of you guys can travel together. So Thistle, we'll say B, Thistle, and Haleth head off to the alchemist because
Oh,
you might
man,
know someone
me
who
and Thistle.
enchants.
Damn it.
You're dealing with Neil.
Yeah, but I needed Thistle to give him a freaking doctor's appointment.
Yeah, we're
Eh.
gonna do the checkup this evening after we finish up.
Oh, okay. So this evening.
He's
That's fine.
not dying, as far as I
Yeah, no, he's not dying or anything. He's just, you know.
Well, you know,
can
just
see. Malnourished and in poor health.
Yep.
exactly to make him feel better.
Just go get him food.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
what I'm gonna
much.
do.
Get him close.
That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
And a bath.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what we're gonna do. That is what I'm going to spend my time doing
Good.
Alrighty.
So I'm
because
going to go to
apparently
Rune and armor
it's a
shopping
thing.
by myself. And then I'm going to go see Kameth.
Alrighty. So, yeah, so you guys go to the place which you know is the Elves. It's this small place. The place you actually go to is a tavern. There's a big white barrel. There's a sign with a white barrel on it. It's called the Alabaster Cask. You guys go inside. There's a couple people drinking in here. You see a dwarf, a kind of a younger dwarf man behind the counter. He has no beard. And he goes, "Oh, hi! Right then. How can I help you?"
We were informed that there was an alchemist in residence here.
Oh, soon. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. I'll be right back. Now, do you know he's deaf?
Yes. He
Okay,
signs,
good.
correct?
Good. Yeah, he signs. Yeah. Well, it's the first people actually even know what that means. Right. I'll be right back. And he gets off some stool he was standing on and goes from behind the bar to upstairs. After a little bit, he comes back down with a very slender elven man. He's got like a long kind of like leather kind of robe kind of things. He has several like bandoliers and packs filled with like vials and little pockets for reagents and stuff. And he looks very timid as he like kind of comes forward, kind of clasping his hands. He like kind of looks at you guys, and he kind of like you see the dwarf sign at him. He goes, "Hi, my name's Finny. This is Sood. You need anything, you just tell me, and I'll sign to him."
Well, first off, like, she waves really energetically at Sue, just like say hi. And
Yeah,
friendly, you
Yeah,
know?
he smiles and waves at you as well.
We were wondering if you had any supplies for sale.
You see Finny like nod and sign at him, and then he kind of like signs back and goes, what you looking for in particular? Like supplies? That's pretty vague. He has things for alchemical and reasons and chemistry and all that noise. Don't know much of it, but Well, what do you need specifically? He can offer
How is what-
potions.
Howleth
What?
and B, what do you guys need?
Someone to
I'm
put
just-
rune into sword?
Oh, that's enchantment. It's not.
Yeah.
Alchemist, right?
What
Yeah.
enchantments do you have for daggers?
Oh yeah, so he goes, oh, he's not an enchanter. He's an alchemist. However, I think I know where an enchanter is. I can tell. Yeah, he's a pretty good one.
It'd be
Uh,
appreciated.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so you want to go down past the marketplace. There's a tent off the corner. It's blue and purple, pretty hard to miss. And there's a strange masked fella in there named Raid and his boy Quiet. They can do lots of different enchanting things. He brazenly calls himself Raid the Apostate. It's pretty great.
Oh, that guy.
Do you have any protective goggles or gloves for alchemy?
Yeah, he gestures and he just looks at you and nods.
About how much would that cost me?
Yeah, he reaches into some packs and pulls out like these big, heavy-duty, like thick-looking gloves, and some of these big goggles, and actually looks like something to put over your mouth. It looks like it's filled with like charcoal, and he hands it off and shines to Finney, and goes, well, "This exact thing is going to run you about 78 silver."
Oh, that is like exactly what I have, but
Yeah, it's just because like glassworking and stuff like that is expensive.
How much
yeah,
silver?
78.
Fine. I'll
The
throw it on the
raid
Do you
table.
have any?
I throw the full amount on the table.
Cool. Yeah, he hands it over and takes the coin.
Wait, what?
So how much was it again?
He paid. Haleth just paid for you.
How much was it again?
Oh, thank you.
72?
78. 78.
78.
At 25.
Do you have any specific reagents for healing potions?
Yeah, sign back, and he goes. Yeah, he's got a lot. He's got I'm sure he's got tons of things in there. Elf fruit, royal elf fruit, things like that.
Do you have any recipes specifically?
Yeah. So yeah, he goes. Oh, he does. He's got that's gonna be a bit expensive though. He says. But yeah, he can get you a recipe for a regeneration potion. It slowly goes the humors. For most people it's instant, but folks like you, it's a little slower. But it definitely helps out.
How much would that be?
That would be from according to this a sovereign 40 silver.
Oh boy, that's a bit much. All right. Well, really, all I was looking for specifically was the supplies, but I guess Haleth paid for those.
You see Sood, the elf, kind of sign, and then Finney goes, "Oh, right. He wanna ask you, are you an alchemist yourself?"
Aspiring, I should say.
He signs back.
Dabble.
After Finney signs, you see like Sood kind of like really smiles, and signs kind of towards you, but then Finney says like, he says he wishes you luck, and signs more like, if you ever need any tips or anything, he's welcome to help budding new alchemists.
Well, that would be fantastic. If you have any tips or pointers off the top of your head, that would be great.
Yeah, Finney kind of signs at him and signs back, and he says, "Well, he said if you ever need something, you can come on by, and I'd be willing to help out with the signing and whatnot, and he can sit you down and teach you a thing or two about it."
All right. Well, we have a long list of things that we need to do today, but perhaps tomorrow I'll swing by and.
Yeah,
hang out
he
for a
says
bit.
anytime he's gonna be he'll be here. So
All right.
How likely, if I look around the shop, how likely is that they do anything in poison stuff?
well, this isn't a shop. This is a tavern, and there is a guy who does alchemy who lives like in it.
Oh,
Um,
like that. Yeah.
So, do you want to ask the deaf elf?
Yeah, why not? I'll just ask him if he has any understanding of potions and materials for those.
Finney's like, oh, poisons. All right. And like very staring at you, gestures with his hands, and you see this Sood looks a little taken aback and signs. He goes. He does. He knows. He knows if you too much healing can kill. He understands how poisons and things like that work. He doesn't make them though. If you want poisons, go to a welcomer. They'll get you something.
Oh, okay. Then I know enough. Okay, thank you.
Nods. Okay. Anything else you guys wanted to get from this guy, the alchemist? He's got potions, a lot of different kinds of potions.
What does he have? Does he have something for display?
For what?
Does he have something on display? Like
No, this isn't a shop. Like he's just
okay.
sitting there and
We
he's
really
got like bags of stuff. It's very informal.
do we have to like ask
Well,
specifically?
like just what kind of potions you get? He's got health potions, regeneration potions, mana potions of several varying. He's got strength potions.
I mean,
grace potions.
in character, I mean, I don't know all this stuff, do I?
Right.
I
mean, yeah, Finney will just be like, oh, he's got all kinds. You know, he makes you stronger, make you faster temporarily, harden your skin, different salves for that, make you see in the dark. You know, he's got mostly healing things. You know, he also, I'm sure, has some lyrium potions if you any of you are mages. Things like that.
Yeah. Think about it.
How much would a healing potion cost us?
What level of healing potion? He's got a lot.
Lesser?
Oh wow.
A lesser. Okay.
20 silver pieces.
But no.
A lot more than that.
No, lesser healing potions. 20 silver pieces.
Don't right. That's what the book tells you. But then there's also inflation, different prices of things. Like
oh, you're using that kind of stuff. My bad.
This is his livelihood. He's gonna charge more.
Yeah, this guy.
I just figured everything was by book prices. That's why I was hanging on to one sovereign, because I was like, I'm gonna get me some plate mail. But now that I have a child for some reason, that's dramatically changed.
Well, I mean, yeah. Children always change everything, don't they?
Exactly.
Yes, Daddy Damien.
Funny. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
Throw me a curveball. I took it.
Yeah. So, yeah, for a lesser healing potion, he can sell it to you for 35 silver.
All right. I will take one of those.
All right, cool. So that's 2d6 plus Constitution when you drink it. He's got some lyrium potions, other healing potions. He also he also got this funny thing that he just finished. And if you're looking for something interesting, he's got this thing of ink. It's pretty interesting. Does different things. He says it'll help with writing. But I don't know if that's particularly what you want. He also says he can make different kind of like war paints, kind of out of materials and things of that nature.
I don't think we're looking for anything like that. But do you recognize? Oh God, where was it?
Ask for black and white.
I'm going to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull out of my bag and plop it on the table the shapeshifter, the doppelganger heart.
Oh, yeah.
Totally.
We still have
So
that.
yeah, he he's like, what in the name of Andraste is that? And he like signs at you, Thistle, and he goes, "What? You know what that is?" Yeah, so he says that's a Doppler heart.
Yes. We
Yeah,
were attacked by one, killed it, and took it.
Yeah, he said. Okay, yeah. Well, he says he's willing to buy it from you, or if you want to use it in something, he'll like deduct the cost of like he'll just basically make you pay for labor, and he can make you a potion out of that. He seems very excited about it. You can tell like Sood like looks like super stoked. You can definitely tell Sood is the kind of guy who likes to make things for the sake of making them, not really what he's gonna do with them after.
Yeah. But I understand that it does have some healing properties.
Yeah, so you say that, and he shows you any Sood kind of signs. He goes, sort of. In a way, it can help you heal, but what it can do is it can make you look different. It'll temporarily let you shape your shift or whatever. According to him, you just picture what you want to look in your mind. You take a sip, and off you go.
How much for that?
He looks at you and goes, well, since you've provided the Doppler heart, he just says you'd have to pay for work, which wouldn't be that much. He said take about 2 days. Kind of signs at him. He goes, yeah, 2 days to distill, and so that would run you, since you have the Doppler heart with you, that would significantly lower the cost. So it only actually come out to about 40 silver for the labor.
And on top of that, could I work with you so that you could teach me more about this?
So he kind of looks strange at you and then kind of signs. Yeah, Sue just nods at you.
That would be fantastic. If I came back tomorrow with it, could we start work then?
He nods. He Finney signs at him and then he just nods at you.
Okay.
He looks excited.
It's a done deal.
Cool. Yeah. He goes, right. Well, there's that then. You need anything else? Can I get you a drink? Some food?
Do you have any sweets?
Do I have sweets? Of course I've got sweets. Look at me, and he like hits his stomach. Of course I got sweets. Yeah, I've got some taffy. I've got let's see, I've got here we've got some rock candy. We've got some sweet rolls. We've got cookies. Oh, I always make it. I make a mean cinnamon and nut cookie.
And how much for, say, a dozen of those?
Oh, just a dozen? I'd throw a silver at me.
Okay, I'll take a dozen of the cookies.
All right, then he just goes back and gives you like a small like bundle of hands it to you. He takes the silver. He goes, well, there you are. Hope that satisfies your sweet tooth.
Well, I'm hoping that it won't break the kids' teeth.
Yeah.
That's why you got healing magic. I'm sure that can do something like that. I don't know. I don't know the extent of what healing magic does.
Fleet. You say that to the? I'm guessing for Sood. Yeah. Yeah. Finney's like.
Yeah, she says it in a weird way, like yeah.
Yeah, he signs at him, signs back, and he goes, "Oh yeah. He's got things for different kind of bugs that afflict animals and things like that."
Well, this is for a child who's been living on the street.
Oh, okay. I'll tell him, and he just kind of gestures and just kind of goes, nods, gestures to him. He goes, "Huh. All right. Yeah." He just says he can sell you a little bottle. Just basically put it up to the end of the neck, and that should do for a small child. And then he signs at him again, and then you see Finney just kind of look at him, and just like he goes, all right. Apparently, you have to put it. You have to put it in his bum. He just like looks.
Not surprising.
Yeah, he just looks like really embarrassed, but Sood doesn't. He's just like, yeah, that's where you got to do it. Like, that's where they nest.
Yeah, no.
Gross.
I get it. I'm a healer. This is my job.
Hell.
Okay. Well, I'll take that. How much is that going to cost?
That'll cost 10 silver.
Okay. Buy that as well.
Alrighty.
Alice, B, you got anything?
I don't need anything, thank you.
Okay.
I'm good.
I assumed she left as soon as she got the directions. My character, at least.
Yeah. That's fine. So is there any? So after this, I think you guys all. I know, Hal, if you wanted to find a Fletcher of some kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then were the rest of you just gonna go to the Enchanter?
Enchanter, and I
Yeah,
went to
because
look
I
for
gotta
armor.
go catch up Wyatt.
Tim the Enchanter?
All right, cool. Yeah, so it sounds like Bee, Thistle, and Rosalind are all heading to the Enchanter.
Yeah.
Haleth, we'll do the bow thing in a bit. I totally forgot, Haleth. Haleth, the prize for the archery contest is a bow of legend.
Ooh, I'm in that too.
Ooh.
Sure. Yes.
It's the name of the bow is called the Wolf Killer.
Ooh.
That's
Help him with his curse.
yeah, exactly.
Well, if he wins.
What's the price for the knife throwing?
Because
You don't know. It wasn't stated. But the archery contest is kind of a really big deal. And the prize is that you don't get any money. You just get the bow.
Okay.
So yeah, cool. So let's
you hold it for a year, and then you come back, and then you have to put it back up on the line. That's how that works, right?
Totally. Hallis, did you just want to tag along for the Enchanters, or did you want to immediately head off to the?
Better get a championship belt if I win that freaking wrestling contest. That'd be amazing.
It spins.
I'll tag along.
All right, cool. So yeah, you guys.
That's great.
So the four of you, Rosalind, Thistle, Bee, and Haleth, all find this tent. There are tons of other tents around it. Those like different things are happening in all these different tents. Someone's selling like fish, but not to eat, like as pets. Everyone's kind of like doing different things. It all looks like fun stuff. And then at this tent, there's no one standing outside of it, but the flaps kind of open. You see like a kind of wealthy woman step out of it, looking a little perturbed as she walks off. But that looks like the tent. So you guys go in?
Yep.
Cool. Yep. So as you come in, the air is kind of heavy with incense. It's definitely when you kind of like smell it, it actually like you feel like a little more awake, a little more alert. As it kind of comes in, you see these two figures, one sitting at a table reading a book, the other one kind of with this like what looks like a big Thistle you would identify as like a sketch pad and just like drawing like very like fluidly. There are interestingly enough two other people in here. One is like a young woman who's just kind of like very nervously looking around, sitting off in a corner, like on a couch. And the other one is a man who is laying down on a bench with his shirt off. And there are several needles in him, like long, thin needles, and these small piles of what look like salt burning on his back. And you just see on occasion the masked figure just reaches over and like tweaks a needle and like pulls one out and like touches the area a little bit, and then like he seems to notice you as you come in, and he kind of like slowly closes the book and he goes, hello. I think
Well met, Sarah.
well met indeed. Welcome to Raid's Traveling Emporium. How may I help you?
I have a rune, I have a sword. I'd like them put together.
I can do that. Let me see this sword.
She very carefully hands him Heartseeker.
Okay, he takes it. Oh, this is... I've never seen a sword of this like before.
Not likely to.
And what rune is this?
One moment, look at my character sheet. Slow rune.
Very much. Yes. Yes, this will be no problem. No problem at all. Just a simple maintenance cost. Shouldn't be too hard. Yes. Strange weapon, though. Yes, how about, let's say, 50 silver.
Done.
Excellent. Anything else?
What enchantments do you have for daggers?
For daggers? Oh, I have several, young lady. I have many enchantments, many runes of varying power and discipline. For example, well, let's see here. For daggers, you say. I have a dagger that will cause the undead to krill from its touch. I have a rune that will cause you to find your target's vital points far easier. I also have a rune for slaying darkspawn.
Ooh.
I also have a very interesting one. It's a little expensive, but there's a chance when stabbing your intended target with your blade that it will cause them to become paralyzed.
How much for that one?
How much for that one? The lady knows her tastes. Yes, that would run you, I'd probably say, it would cost 2 sovereign.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have that much at the time.
Well, we can make an arrangement. I don't only take gold, I take exchange. Do you have anything interesting?
I pull out my Gemini daggers.
Yeah, he looks them over and he says, "May I?"
I hand them to him.
Yeah, he goes, "Is this what you wanted to enchant?"
Yes. And keep the current enchantment if you can.
Ah, I see. That's going to be a little hard, but I could definitely do it. Kind of looks over and just says, "Quiet, could you come here?" And Quiet, like, really slowly puts down the sketch pad and, like, stands up and walks, kind of more like shuffles over to him. And just kind of shows him the daggers and Quiet. Just, you see this little stage figure look over them, and then just like say something inaudible to Raid, and he just kind of nods and goes, "Yes, that can be done. That can be done. However, it will of course cost something, and I don't think you wanted to enchant these daggers just to give them away. Am I right?"
Yes.
Indeed. So do you have anything else for trade? Any unique items, information, services, things like that? I deal with all sorts of people, and I understand not everyone has coin.
She's good at being a maid.
Have you heard about the people disappearing around here?
He cocks his head. He goes, "Yes, I've heard of some rumors of something like that. Why?"
I'm just wondering if you have any information, maybe a hint at who's doing this.
Well, I have no idea, but it seems to be happening around the fairgrounds, so maybe you should start there.
I don't know. What do I have on me?
I don't know.
You can always come back later.
Yeah, I just take my dagger to him.
Yeah.
I think I'll come back later.
Very well. Anything else that I can get you, fine folk?
I don't suppose you've heard of a mage, not saying you're one, or that all the mages know each other, but Lincia by name.
Lincia. He goes, Lincia. One quick moment. I have to remember what this guy knows.
He knows nothing.
I couldn't remember the other guy's name you gave me in Dario, so don't worry.
Oh, that guy's name? The name that Horse told you
Yeah.
about? His name was Raid.
Oh, okay, this was the guy then.
Yeah, you know
Yeah,
his
this
real name,
guy.
though. You know his real name is Felix.
Thank you! It's been driving me up a wall and I couldn't remember it. You wouldn't be
yeah, so
Felix, by the way, would you?
She, like, sits back a little bit and, like, looks about and goes, how do you know that name?
Oh, a friend of mine told me you
Wait.
might know where to find her.
Lincia Bissett?
I'm afraid I don't know the last name.
You know, I do. A mage, yes?
Mhm.
I do. I knew her. We were in the, oh, this was a long time ago, but when I was much younger, we were in the circle together.
Mhm.
She's a very interesting woman, very talented. Unfortunately, there was an accident there, and I was removed from the circle for varying reasons. I don't exactly know exactly what happened to her, but I believe, from what I've heard, out of that circle, she's not there. She hasn't been there for quite some time, a long time. I believe she had some connection with the Elevated Brotherhood, if I'm not mistaken.
Good to know.
So perhaps try one of them. They might know more. And then he just kind of like looks at you with his really weird mask and goes, I have a feeling that we need to have a conversation about something. Why do I have that feeling, miss?
Oh, I'm pretty sure we do too.
Nods.
Unfortunately, today I'm quite busy. Tomorrow, maybe?
He goes, it's your time, miss. It's your time. Anything else I can help with? I have many odds and ends.
Oh, you've been most helpful.
Good. I'm glad. I like to hear that.
How long on my sword?
Oh, give me an hour.
Alright. I want to go look for some armor, so...
If you want a fine armor smith, there's a woman by the name of Haglin. Haglin is very, very skilled. You find her out on the green fields. She set up shop out there.
Thank you. You are most helpful.
Of course.
She's
name
gonna
is
give him
too
5
great.
silver. Thank you so much.
He takes it and says, "Thank you. I'm glad you haven't forgotten how to speak free matcha."
Oh, I hope I never forget.
And then he turns to Haleth and Thistle and goes, "Can I help you two with anything? Are you looking for magic arrows, sir?"
Maybe, yes.
I have several.
What do they do?
What do they do? Well, let's see here. Where did it go? Where did it go? Here it is. Well, I have several arrows here that do several different, very interesting things. This one causes whoever you shoot it with to bleed far more. This one will seek out your intended target, and
Magic missile arrow?
no, not that one. But yeah, well, he doesn't have that one. I also have this arrow here. This arrow, these arrows, if you fire it at a target, will cause the target to catch fire.
I want those.
Each of these fire arrows, cost 30 silver. The enchantment is quite extensive on them.
How about I trade you, and I pull out 2 flasks of deathroot extract. These for them.
He reaches his hand up and takes the vials from you and like looks at them. He goes, "This is poison.
Yes.
I don't really have much use for poison.
No, but you
It's not very interesting. I don't want to sell poison. It's not very interesting. Poison is incredibly common. Don't you have anything more interesting?
Interesting.
You seem like an interesting fellow. Chastened all the way up here. That's very interesting."
Give him the bone dagger.
I'm still disappointed I don't have anything special.
The bone dagger.
Speaking of, would you? I have something I gained from a witch in the Kokari Wilds when I was a younger and more virile man.
It happens.
I'd be willing to part with it for a price. And he like gets up, and you notice he has a very and Thistle, as a doctor, you know this guy definitely has some kind of spine deformation as he walks.
It's scoliosis.
Yeah, definitely like a scoliosis kind of thing. He's all bent to the right, and walks with a really strange long gait, and his left hand's kind of pulled up, and you realize that's probably the muscle tension maybe wrapped around the spine, kind of causing the hand to kind of come back. He walks over to an old trunk and opens it and pulls out this large cloak. It's hard to even see, and you realize it's almost made of what looks like spider silk. And you realize, Haleth, you've seen one of these before. One of the wise women of your clan had one of these.
Okay.
You don't know what it does. You've just seen them have that. And he goes, "This has been woven from the webbing of a giant spider and heavily enchanted with primal magic."
And is that something like that only the Chastened people would have, or is it?
Yeah, I mean they're the ones who make it. Like not really the Chastened people, but like witches of the Kokari Wild, which have a long-standing like thing with the Chastened people. They make this. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I mean, they're not all Flemeth. Flemeth is a legend. There's.
I'm pretty sure about this.
All the what's it called?
She has body hopped.
Like superstitions and stuff.
Oh yeah, no. This is like a blessed thing. This is like this is something that helps. He goes, from what I understand, it makes someone as silent as a spider when it's worn properly, and it causes you to be completely immune to any webs of any type of spiders.
The anti-spider clip?
Wow.
That sounds really cool.
Spider-Man!
So yeah, effectively, we get a +2 bonus on dexterity stealth tests, and you are immune to the web power of giant spiders. That's what it does.
I will be so stealthy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's called the Spider Silk Cloak.
So how much would that? What would you like for it?
Well, 3 sovereigns.
Look, I don't.
We're gonna be.
I'm from the wild.
He nods.
Some service I can do for you instead.
Well, do you have anything more? You have no interesting thing to exchange, I'm guessing?
I pull out the cloak pin of Dursamen from the ancient elf that we killed, and he places it on the table.
Cloak?
He he grabs it and looks at it. Goes, huh. Now this is interesting. Yes, this will heavily reduce the price.
What is that?
Yeah.
Granted, there's no enchantments on it, but surely historically it would be interesting.
Oh yes, it's more than interesting, young miss. The story behind this must be fascinating. He like moves his hands over. He touches. He's really touching this thing. Like you notice every time he grabs something, he's not just like grabbing it. He like takes an extra time to like touch it and make it sure. The way he's touching things is very strange. And then he not just that, but almost everything in the room. The way he handles things is a lot different than the way you've seen most people handle things. He tucks it away.
When I noticed him doing, like he's touching it, I whispered to Thistle, who's probably standing next to me.
Yeah.
Don't tell him I'm wearing the armor because then he will touch me, and I don't. His hands weak. Did you hear what it said? I said, don't tell him I'm wearing Dirtaman's armor because then he will touch me and his hands weird.
Do I hear this? About that, okay?
No, I'm whispering this to Thistle.
I know, but
you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to tell him that.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, like I'm always interested in anything that has a story. Anything with a story is fascinating to me. And everything in my shop has a story.
I could tell you a story in trade for the arrows.
I don't think I have the time at the moment, but perhaps. For the cloak, for this pin, that's a fair trade.
Aww.
Just an extra 50 silver, and we can call this cloak yours.
Plus the
How
arrows?
did you want to get the cloak?
I assumed it was. I assumed I threw in a missile, a arrow of wounding, and sorry, not an arrow, but I threw in 2 fire arrows with it.
Okay.
So it's give me 50 silver and 2 fire arrows, and this cloak are yours.
I give him. I'll give him the 50 silvers.
He nods. Thank you. And hands over the cloak.
Yeah.
Cool. He says, anything else? Young lady, is there something I can help you with?
I was informed that your... Well, they didn't exactly say son. He said your boy, Quiet, was in need of medical attention, that he broke his arm and the bone did not set correctly.
Yes. And he looks over and goes, Quiet, come here, boy. And he Quiet puts the sketch pad down again and very, very meekly and quietly comes up and goes, so you're a healer?
Yes, I am.
Quiet is a very, and he kind of puts an arm around Quiet, very fatherly, and just is a very unique boy, and he doesn't heal properly all the times. It's very unfortunate, and I've done my best for him, but the healing arts I've always wanted them to be my strong suits. Unfortunately, I never had the talent for it. However, if you could help him, I would be very greatly appreciated. I would let you, if you could honestly help him, and I would let you take something from my stall.
Well, I also had a question about you, if you don't mind me asking about your health. How long has the muscle stiffness and scoliosis been going on?
He looks down and goes, yes, that. Perhaps we should. He kind of looks around. He goes. He just gives you a 1 moment hand. He then very quickly but very precisely pulls all the needles out of that guy's back, and he's like, and then like grabs the towel and like takes all of the burning salts off of his back. He goes, right, well, you should come back tomorrow and have another bout of that. He goes, but I thought you said 2 hours. Like, well, I think that's enough for today. Off with you. Off with you. Off with you. Like, don't the payment. Pay me tomorrow. Pay me tomorrow when you come back for your second thing. He goes, oh, all right, sir. Thank you so much. Like, I already feel loads better. Like, I'm sure you do. Like, good day, ta-ta. Have a great time. And then the second they leave, he like snaps his fingers and like the flap closes on the tarp. And he says like. And he kind of looks to the rest of the group. He goes, would you mind if I had a few moments alone with the healer? It's a personal
Patient
thing.
Doctor confidentiality.
He just
You're
points
right,
at you and he
this'll
goes,
all
that.
go.
Does everyone agree to that? You can wait out. You can wait outside. It's a very personal thing, and he pats quiet.
Sure.
I'm gonna head back to the inn where we are staying.
Cool, no problem.
I need to find Hisra.
No, yeah, that's okay.
I'll
cool.
stay outside the tent till she's done. Then I'm gonna go hunt armor.
Like a good friend.
Did I come with them to this?
Nope.
No, it doesn't sound like you did.
You're broke anyway.
That's true.
We're shopping for the kid.
That's where I went.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
So as the thing, he goes, Quiet and I, well, we're very different. But both of us are similar in one way, in that we were changed due to the arcane experiments of madmen. I've been like this since I was about, I'd probably say 18. My teacher in the circle I worshipped him. He was a brilliant man, but he turned out to be insane. And whatever he did to me killed him and a good friend of mine. And I've been like this ever since. I've been to many healers, and there's not much they can do. I don't know about the spine, but about what I am. Now, Quiet is very unique. I can tell you're a mage, and there's an air about you. I know things. I'm in touch with things that no mage should be in touch with due to this experiment. And I know I can trust you. So I'm going to show you his arm, and I'm going to show you, because you're going to need to see his full arm unclothed to help him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to need to ask you to be very respectful, because Quiet is a very sensitive young boy, and he doesn't deserve what has happened to him. And he will then like tell Quiet to remove his cloak. Quiet very cautiously removes it. He still has he has a really small kind of almost wooden mask with a glass orb in the left part of the mask. And he has clothes very similar to Raid, just kind of a smaller mini version of him. And just says, "It's okay, Quiet. It's okay." And Quiet kind of goes but I don't want to cause any trouble. You're not going to cause any trouble, Quiet. Just show the healer your arm. It's going to be
You're not
okay.
going to get in trouble. It's going to be okay.
He was I don't want to scare anybody. I know you don't, Quiet. I know you don't. And he just kind of pats him and just says it's going to be fine. She's not. You told me to be careful. I know I told you to be careful, but it's going to be just fine. I can tell, she's one of the good ones. And he nods, and then let me just move some stuff. Boop. I'm just gonna get rid of this stuff because I want to show the cool picture. And so he takes off. He takes off, like, it looks like in order to take off like the arm part, he has to take off like the entire top part. So he begins to take that off, and in order to do that, he kind of has to take off part of like his mask, kind of. And you see this.
Nothing there yet. There we go.
Oh.
He's got the grayscale.
Yeah, you actually see what looks like almost like finger bones all throughout different parts of his body. You see nails coming out of his face, and it's not like half his face like that. That's his entire face is like that.
He's reptilian. The Americans.
The end of his nose is also kind of torn away a little bit, and it looks like you just see like the cavity of his nasal cavity, kind of. And you notice kind of above his left eye there is another eye, but it looks dead and inert and it doesn't like serve any purpose whatsoever. Like whatever has happened to this kid is horrifying, and Quiet is also like really trying to like not move or make any sudden movements whatsoever. You also notice his left arm's very swollen, kind of around the near his elbow on his forearm, and it's kind of in a sling that he had to very carefully take it out. You notice that it almost like his whole left arm is crooked in a way, and you can identify that as like a misset bone, basically. But yeah, it's very extensive, and he just says, Quiet is very unique in that whatever was done to him in his mother's womb by insane people. People who wished horrible things. Apparently, whatever happened to Quiet was a failure, but they kept him around until I found him and rescued him from those monsters. They treated him worse than a slave. The reason he calls himself Quiet is because apparently that's the only thing they would ever say to him. And and they just like, can you help him with his arm?
Do I have your permission to use magic from both of you?
He nods. Quiet actually looks up at that. He goes, That's fine, yeah. You notice like part of Quiet's mouth, like his left part of his lips have sort of been sealed together, giving him like a strange canter of speaking. He's just a very heavily deformed young man.
Can I tell if he's in pain from?
Why don't you give me some rolls, girl? You can give me a cunning, healing, Trojan, and a magic, healing. What is the life magic called? I totally forgot.
Creation.
There it is. You can give me a creation magic
16
stuff.
for general healing and 18 for
nice.
the
Nice.
magic.
All right, you're a boss. So you can definitely tell the arm is definitely hurting him. Just from like the way you've touched it and stuff. Though this kid, obviously, you can tell he's not the kind of kid to ever complain or make a noise, probably through different reasons of his life. He's definitely in pain. You're not sure if it's just from the arm. It might be from more. With your magic test thing there, this kid's body has been utterly ravaged, and you sense from him that, I mean, you've seen skin that kind of looks like this before, but it wasn't on a person, it was on a demon.
Yeah.
But this kid is not a demon, this is a kid. This kid's probably like 13, 14 maybe. And you definitely think you can help him with his arm. That's not going to be a problem. You immediately start setting in. You kind of have to prepare him like this is going to hurt, because we have to
if I use magic, do I need to re-break the
Oh
bones,
no,
though?
no, not at all. No, you can use your magic 400%.
Okay,
and
I don't want to
you-
cause
you-
more pain than I have to.
Cool. You maneuver the magic around. You see Quiet looks at you like really intently. He looks like very curious and kind of like almost amazed by what you're doing. And Raid is just kind of like staring at Quiet. And yeah, after like a few minutes, the bone seems to have healed. It's gonna be a little sore, but he just has to rest it for like a day, and it's gonna be fine. Whoever said it before probably did it in a hurry and wasn't really paying much attention.
Yeah,
so-
who did set the arm before?
We found one of the street healers. It was rather sudden what happened to him, and they did the best they could, but I didn't allow them to remove his clothing, so I'm sure they had limited way. Most people are just happy to believe we are deformed, but unfortunately there is much more to us than that. And at this point, he takes off his mask because you can definitely tell Quiet's very uncomfortable with you staring at him. So it seems Raid takes off his mask, and he's very similar to Quiet, but the color is more of a purplish color instead of a green. He doesn't have multiple eyes either. I think his eyes are in fact like pure white, and they're like not moving. And he goes, so I know we can trust you with this. I'm very good at sensing things. I'm connected to the Fade in ways. I'm connected to dreams, and when you're connected to dreams, you're connected to minds, and if you're connected to minds, you're connected to intentions. And I can tell yours is to help. There will be no repercussion for you if you reveal our true nature to people. I do not threaten people, but we would appreciate it if you did not reveal it.
Believe me, I've been living under a strict code of secrecy about my patient's health
He nods.
for a very long time. But... So she's going to look at Quiet, and she's going to, like, put her hands on his shoulders.
He flinches from the contact, but he doesn't really pull away. But, like, his body goes really stiff. And, yeah, you've definitely seen like body movement like that this is like a kid who's had to live part of his life just too afraid to move, too afraid to say anything without possibly getting beaten or worse. This is like a battered, traumatized, deformed little kid.
I'm going to tell you something that my brother has been telling me since I was very small. You are not scary. You will never be scary. And then she's gonna kiss him very gently on the forehead and tell him, you're very loved.
Yeah, at that, he kind of like reacts from the kiss and looks up at you, and then you just kind of start to see tears coming down his face. He's crying very silently. Like he doesn't make any like sniffling or muffling noises. He looks like he's keeping his best to like not do that, but there's just tears coming down his face. And then you just see like a really big smile come across Raid's deformed face, which you actually now, with the full smile, his mouth actually extends from ear to ear. Like it's this massive maw. It's very disturbing to see at first, but these seem like very good people. At least Quiet does. Raid is very hard to read. But he definitely does seem to care for Quiet, and he Quiet just kind of says, "Thank you," and he just like cries like a little even harder, and just doesn't know what else to do. He just kind of stands there, and just a really big smile face, and he just looks at this and he goes, he kind of stands up, and he has that strange gait, but even with that gait, he's like a good amount taller than you are. It's really funny because like Quiet's probably like only like an inch shorter than you are, So like you're already kind of on his level, but yeah, Raid's like a foot taller than you, and he just gets up and he kind of stumbles over to you, and he gives you a hug.
Aww.
And
I return the hug.
And it's not like awkward. I mean, it might be awkward for you, but the feeling, the intention you feel behind it is just of like, I don't know. Just it feels warm and like you've like someone you know. You're hugging him like someone you know, but you don't know this man. Then stands back and kind of looks down at Quiet, and kind of like Quiet looks at you and looks like he wants to say something to you. And he just kind of goes, can I? Kind of sniffling a little bit, like, can I hug you?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, he hugs you very gingerly, almost like you're about to explode. This kid, like every kind of interaction with another person seems like the most difficult thing in the world to this kid, but he's really trying, and then he hugs you, and of course a hug from him with his shirt off, it feels very strange. But part of you is being a mage. Your magic senses feel very strange about this thing touching you. But as Thistle, you know that this is just a little boy, a young man even. So after all that, you then notice like Raid wiping his face a little bit, and then it goes, right. So I promised you something. Wow. Yes.
Hugs. That's what you get.
Yeah, and I gave you a hug. Now get out.
I guess he doesn't hug many people though, so.
No, you don't feel like
Yeah.
He goes, yes. I think I want to give you something. I definitely think this is I think hopefully more than enough payment. Just wait right there. And he leaves, and Quiet kind of like puts his stuff back on, puts his mask back on, and like then walks over to his sketch pad, and like it looks like he keeps sketching, and then he like looks up at you, and then says, "Do you want to see?"
Sure. Do you like drawing?
He nods like really aggressively, like.
Aww.
He goes, a lot of people don't notice me when I'm around, and I like drawing people. I feel like I get to know them a little bit because it's hard to talk to people for me, and I feel like drawing them lets me know them. And he kind of shows you a picture, and it's actually like the first picture he shows you is actually you, B, Haleth, and Rosalind in like it looks like a quick sketch, but it looks like a fuck ton like you. Like you would easily identify, like, yep, there's Haleth. He even got like Haleth tattoos, right? Like his markings and stuff, like all that shit. He then like flips to another page, and you see those two people who were in here earlier. It looks like a couple. They were holding hands. They're not looking directly at him. They're like looking. Basically, they're facing the direction they would be facing from him sitting in this angle. The next picture you actually see Hisra, a very detailed picture of Hisra sitting down at the table that were there, and there's like what looks like cards floating around him. And him just like looking thoughtful.
Oh, I have not. I didn't tell him I visited Ray, did I?
Nope.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
But I even told him about the left ear people, so.
this is suspicious.
Yeah, it's like very
Point at the
detailed too.
picture.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
When did you see him?
Last night.
Oh.
Niche.
How did he come to here?
Like he was doing magic in the streets.
Son of a bitch!
Oh boy. She's just gonna
He's a rat.
happily and just yep, that sounds
Goddamn snitch.
But he was alright. He wasn't getting in trouble or anything.
No, he was entertaining people. People were clapping.
Okay.
He shot fireballs into the air. It was pretty cool.
That is very Hisra. Yes.
So, it's at this point, also, this is a small tent. You have no idea where Raid just went. Like, he went into a back flap, but it did not look like this tent could have a back flap, but it does. And he comes back in.
Magic.
It's magic! So, he comes back in, and he puts down a staff, which I have a picture of.
Okay.
Because you were, not only did you help Quiet, you were really disgustingly good to him, so
Aw.
he
Guess
was.
where it has to go?
She was.
It's my job. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
no, I was not expecting you to be like that uber nice, and like, yeah, he was very, very touched.
Yeah, goddamn it, Thistle, this is evil world. You have to be evil to survive.
Why can't you be? Like, damn it! Why can't you be chaotic neutral like everyone else?
Hey, I'm not chaotic neutral. I'm lawful good. Try to be.
You tried to be.
I don't know what I am.
I don't know what I am.
I just feel like Thistle's just good. She just tries to be really good.
She
to
does.
just
She's
everyone.
and sometimes it gets her in trouble, which is
I know.
great. The
No
best
problem.
character. It's some of the
I
best
have
characters.
issues.
Oh fuck, that's not
Picture
it.
time.
Whoa, oh god, that is whoa. I hope that wouldn't be your staff. Jesus.
What?
Now I'm curious what he put up.
I don't
It's super evil. I got it away before anyone saw it, but yeah,
Yeah.
it was evil as shit looking. Like there's a skull and like a mummified baby hand.
Here, because you're so
No.
this spell gets you
Because you're such a good
It
healer.
will allow you to rend the souls of children. Is my gift to you.
God.
That's a much more Hisra artifact right there.
Yeah, for sure.
Who ridden the souls of children? It's horrifying.
I'm sorry. What is a history artifact?
Nothing.
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 It's non-existent. You're just joking.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Go back to sleep.
I'm not sleeping.
Oh,
Yeah,
never
you better not be sleeping. You have to be thinking about what you're gonna do with that string. Because I'm coming for you. Seriously, I'm on my way in game,
He's coming for you, Hisra. You better start running.
and I have +8 stealth, so you're not gonna see me
Ooh,
coming.
pretty.
I'll have you know, I have a +1 to dexterity, so I cannot run you.
Dude, no,
That's not how running works.
no, and I have +4. So
Okay.
Running with
+3
stamina
faster.
constitution.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because if it had been Dex, I would have been able to outrun those gang members.
But
But I did not.
it
I
wasn't
have
a
14
speed
speed.
thing. It was how long you could keep it up.
Oh,
That's true.
Pretty.
So he pulls out this staff and he kind of puts it in front of him. He goes, "This is called the Compass of Elganon. I retrieved this from a place deep within, well, a strange realm. I could never. He's like, let's call it for the Fade for now.
Okay.
But this staff, I believe, is more suited to you than I believe any other.
Aw.
Okay.
I hope you use it well."
And what does it do exactly, if you don't mind me asking?
It shoots fireballs.
Take it and find out.
Alright, and she picks it up very gingerly.
You explode. No.
Slowly you get scales and
Yeah. Another. No. I know what I have what it does in front of me, but there's a specific ability. It's like it can do this, and I'm like, okay, what does that do? There it is. Okay. So, okay, yeah. So, yeah, this is this is the Compass of Elganon. It will give you a +2 on all creation magic tests. It effectively increases your spell power for creation magic +2. You can as once per day, you can cast the spell Life Ward for free.
Oh, awesome!
Yeah. However, instead of 1 ally, you can target 4 allies. And it costs no magic. You just slam the thing on the ground and little pew shoots off. It's pretty cool. Also, it will give you a +4 in communication when dealing with elves, specifically the Dalish, because it's technically a Dalish artifact.
Yay!
So that's cool.
Okay. Well, I'm going to turn to him and say this is much more powerful than any staff I've ever wielded. Usually it's just a stick.
Well, I'll tell you a secret. All foci, all staffs are just sticks. It's how you use them. It's what you use them for. That's what define you. And that staff, I believe, can only really be used by someone like you. Also, because I definitely can't use it. One, because the staff will actually only attune to elves.
Oh, yes, okay, yeah. Thank you very much, but I'm afraid that I have a few inquiries to make of you before I leave.
Anything.
What do you know, or have you heard of the last moon?
The last moon. Well, I believe the last moon was 20 or so days ago.
It's a Tevinter sect that apparently has been taking people, usually of the poorer classes or the addicted. They might be involved with a blood mage who
Well, if they're Tevinter, then One second. Here it is. Well, if they're Tevinter, then it sounds like a cult. Most likely probably in the service of Lucican, the Dragon of Night. One of their old gods. Well, the Grand Tourney is one of the greatest gathering of people around. So it stands to reason that I think that they might be targeting people here. But why they're taking people? I mean, if it's just for slaves, I feel like a strange cult wouldn't need slaves.
I don't think it is. In Halam Sharal, there was a blood mage who was very active in the area, and she was taking people who were addicted to certain things. And it wasn't usual clinical
He goes,
practice.
what? No, stop. What did you just say?
In Halam Sharal, there was a blood mage who was abducting drug addicts.
Drug addicts. And
Yes.
each drug addict was addicted to a different drug.
Yes. We believe that she or he or they were also involved with the massacre of an elven clinic.
He looks over at Quiet, and Quiet you now see is staring like directly at Raid, and they just kind of look at each other and goes, If what you're saying is true, then you are dealing with a woman who is evil incarnate. Demons fear to deal with her. She is not one to ever be trifled with lightly. If you are going against a plan of this woman's, if it is who I fairly certain believe it should be, then you need to be 100% certain you are willing to die for whatever you're going to do. This woman is, well, let's just say I'd much rather deal with a demon. Cordially.
Oh.
I don't know her real name, but I know the name most people call her. Which I think a lot of people call her Lady Bone White. Sorry, reverse that. My bad. I apparently have dyslexia. Lady Whitebone.
Okay.
Lady Whitebone. I've met her before. In a way. She's an impossibly powerful blood mage. I don't know where she learned the things she learned, but she can do things, strange things most mages shouldn't be able to do. And the worst part is she's ambitious, very ambitious. I believe if her way is correct, the Tevinter's ideal world would be far preferable than what she wants. She doesn't wish mages to rule the world. She wants to rule the world. She cares very little how she gets there. And she mainly uses power. Dark sacrifices, the more profane, the better. I ran across her because she, and I look over at Quiet, and then he kind of like leans into you so you can lean in.
Right.
And goes, she's Quiet's mother.
She did this to him.
He nods, willingly, knowingly, trying to create a dark creature to some powerful mage monster to help her for her goals, and he failed, so she threw him in a cage and left him.
This one looks very, very, very pissed.
I imagine.
So pissed. I have never really wanted to kill a person, but I think I do now.
He goes, I would not blame you. She has made many enemies throughout her time, but still many more follow her. Last I heard, she managed to wrangle some Avars and some mercenary company under her, I think under her use.
Do you know if she was traveling with someone? Okay. Do you know the story of the Black Swordsman?
Yes. Anyone who becomes her galant, her right hand enforcer, she gives him the blade. It's not a replica, I'll tell you that. I think she's kept it all for many, many years. She gives it to whoever becomes what she likes to call her Dark Rider. She's very dramatic.
I'm getting that sense, yes.
I can also tell you she's over 200 years old. She's prolonged her life with blood magic somehow. I don't know how.
Oh, that is not natural. Oh, God.
There is nothing natural about that woman, if you could even call her such. You also notice Quiet's like curled himself into a ball now, and when Raid sees that, he immediately just gets up and walks over to him and kind of sits down and kind of hugs him. He goes, "Listen, I think he's been through a lot today. I wish I could tell you more, but I would like to help Quiet for now."
I understand. Could I leave an object with you to appraise?
Sure.
And I'm going to pull out the orb.
Cool. Yeah. So he's just kind of like petting Quiet's head, and as he sees the orb collect down, you just see him just kind of freeze and stare at it.
I have no clue what this is.
Where did you get that?
It's a long story.
Never mind. Don't tell me. Just staring at it, it goes, I have not seen one of these in a very, very long time.
Right. You do
Listen,
know what it is.
It would take time to explain. Just come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, and I'll.
Okay. And I am going to leave half the batch of cookies with them.
Aw.
Okay, sure, yeah.
This little mob is awesome.
Yep, cool. All right. Yeah. So apparently this episode's the talkie and shopping episode because we're in a new city.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean that's what happens, right? So, armor. Yeah. So yeah, you can go and get some armor. Halengal, you can find her fairly easily. You see a woman, kind of middle-aged, out in the green fields, hammering away on
Actually,
armor.
how does Thistle look coming out of the tent?
Oh,
She waited long for her.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay, yeah, Thistle, how do you look? Tell us, please.
You okay?
Oops, sorry, I muted myself. How do I look coming out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better than she has in a long time, actually.
That's good.
Because she feels like she's done some good. But still kind of pissed.
Also, Rosalind, she has a staff in her hand that looks very different.
You pick something up.
Yes, it seems that kindness truly is a rare commodity in this world.
Of course it is, sadly.
You wanted to go get armor, right?
Yeah, I more just want to make sure you're okay before I headed off.
No, I'm fine. I'll tag along with you.
Alright.
Cool. So, as we say, hammering, all that good stuff. Okay, yeah. So you go up to her, and there's a couple of people talking to her, and they kind of laugh off as you get closer. And kind of looks up to you and goes, "Hi, how can I help you?"
I've heard you make armor.
She kind of looks around at the armor she's working on and all the armor around her and goes, "Well, it seems you're well informed."
I know! I've been out of town for so long. I feel stupid half the time.
She nods. "So, how can I help you?"
Oh, I'm looking to upgrade from what I have.
Okay. So, what are you looking for? I got lots of different kinds of armor here. I can make anything really to your specifications.
And now out of character, I'm totally blanking. Just like,
Okay, cool. So
something stat-wise
so
better than what I have.
She can make. So you're wearing light mail right now, so she can
I'm
make.
wearing my ceremonial armor, which said it was the same thing as my Darkspawn light armor, except
Yeah,
for
that's light.
etiquette
That's
roll.
light mail. That's basically light mail.
Okay.
So she can give you heavy mail, light plate, or heavy plate.
Actually, I have my armor training max, so I could probably get heavy plate.
Yep.
That's 10 armor rating.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, no, it's really strong, but it's a -5 armor penalty check.
Yeah.
So like, if you want to do anything in it, like run or climb, it's like you're fairly anemic. But
With
10 goddamn armor. That's
wait, okay, 10 on the armor, not on the defense.
The armor rating is 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you would subtract 10 from all damage taken.
Yeah.
Which is. Yeah, the armor penalty basically just applies to speed if you're trained in the armor's use, which you would be.
Yeah, I maxed that out.
So basically, it would be a -5 to your speed.
Okay. Although that would make it impossible for me to charge.
Well, I mean, right now it should be a -2 because
Right
of
now
your
it's a
lightning.
-1.
It's a -1 from. Okay, well that's heavy leather. Well then it would just be 4 more. So. What's your speed?
Speed is 11.
Your speed's 11, yeah.
Yep.
So that would be 4 more. So that'd be 1. So that'd be 7. Your speed would be 7.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have to move a certain distance to?
My
To
charge
charge?
is currently at 5.
Yeah, you'd still be able to charge.
Okay. Sorry, I haven't had to change any of these stats since we started, so I haven't thought about them.
I know, because there hasn't been a lot of option. Because you could buy anything in Valrio, but you guys didn't get money till later, so
Yeah.
makes sense. So yeah, she can make some heavy plate designed for you.
Okay. Any chance I could use some of the armor I have with me for trade-in?
Yeah, that's no problem. She can like reuse some of the metal, but she can't really like resell it because it's not like we're the game where it's like, well, I just made this plate armor suit. But she kind of has to make everything for that person. So she can use the metal, so it'll lower the cost a bit. Basically, if you want to turn in like the Darkspawn mail and the
Ceremonial mail? Yeah.
if you want to turn in both. Yeah, cool. So that'll then the heavy plate will just be it'll just be a sovereign.
Okay. Is there any way I can get the ceremonial +1 etiquette brought over into the new armor?
Not really. The design it's not an enchantment. It's just like the way it was made. Like it basically lets people believe you fit into like certain societies better. It's not actually like a magical enchantment.
I know, just really hoping.
Yeah.
I liked having that +1 onto communication.
Yeah, it was cool. This woman's armor definitely seems more like function over form.
I'm awake again.
I'd hope so.
I kind of
Okay.
checked out there for a second.
It's fine, man.
But we had all the emotions.
All the shopping.
Oh no, I heard all the cry fun stuff, but like
It's cool. Everyone's just shopping.
I was like, no one's talking to me. I don't have to do anything. I'm
Yeah,
just
you're
gonna
good.
zone
You
out.
have a kid. Go
Yeah.
bathe your child.
That's what I was doing, and then no one ever came back to me.
Yeah, so she also she says I can also get you like a heavier shield if you want.
I'm very attached to this one. Is there any way just to reinforce it?
She shakes her head. Not really.
No.
Ugh. Not really. Yeah. So would you like to buy the heavy plate?
Yes.
Cool. So
I
that'll
need to.
that'll be ready in like that'll be ready in like a day.
Cool.
So you just come back tomorrow and you can pick it up.
Yay!
Yeah,
I'm getting new
that-
toys tomorrow, or better toys.
So, is there anyone else wanted anything else?
Okay, someone's echoey. Everyone's echoey.
Probably me.
I guess I could just go into the book and pull all the stuff that I would need to buy for Neil or whatever.
What do you want to buy for Neil?
New clothes,
Yeah, that's fine.
food, and all that kind of stuff.
I did want to
So
see.
I just want to make this clear. You're like legit trying. You're like gonna legit adopt this kid.
Oh yeah, You know what?
Alrighty then.
Nothing fun has happened to me in a while. I'm just gonna roll with it.
Oh, this is
Okay.
I'm that kind of person.
so...
By the way, just to let you know, his dexterity is a 3, and he has a focus in legitimate
I'm not gonna
Boy.
make stuff for me, but
because he's a pickpocket.
Helith, teach him to be stealthy.
Oh, he knows. He knows how to be stealthy.
Helith could teach
Oh,
him to be
God.
better.
But I'm more stealthy.
That is very, very true.
he's gonna learn.
Brother.
He's gonna learn stuff from all of us,
Yep.
and he's going to become the legendary hero. That you know.
He'll become Neil, the ultimate disciple.
Yep.
Exactly.
This is how you hold a shield. That's how you bash someone's head in with it. Very good.
Oh my god, Aunt Rosalind. Okay.
We're all just one big happy family all together.
Oh boy.
Do you want to join the drinking portion of the festival?
You thought you could throw me off with something?
Well, I just wanted to know how Damien would react, but I didn't know you were just like, all right, cool. This is my child now. Like you're just like, you're my father. Okay.
He wanted to adopt the Lord's son after he died, so
I
shouldn't
did.
surprise
I wanted-
you.
I recall. I remember.
I don't know. I have this very fatherly instinct about me, and I like using it.
I see. Even though your first instinct of being a father is to make him a weapon.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's Thetis. Isn't that normal? Isn't it?
Hopefully. Oh yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yes, very much normal.
I already knew how to hold a sword by the time I was using.
I mean, yeah, you would have start training at like 6.
Exactly.
Not in weapons, but you start just training. in
But
general.
still.
So yeah.
I would Hishra, like I said, Hishra's gonna head back to the bar to get Darius's location.
Oh yeah, that's. The
Oh
dude's
yeah,
name.
cool, yeah.
I forgot what
So
his name was.
as you come in, Lyle waves you down, and hands you a piece of paper.
I thank him. I hope he didn't have to go to too much trouble to get this.
Well, I did. So that's another 10 silver,
I hand him 10 silver.
Gonna be broke.
and we're good. Then we're fine.
Okay. What does the paper say?
Yeah. So it says, Greenfields, the Greenfields, Black Tent, Shark Head.
Okay, if this said Retreat Inn, I was gonna be fucking pissed. He was in for you motherfucker!
I mean, that would be very funny, but no.
I would have laughed.
He did how he found out his location. He just knocked on the door. He opened. He's like, "Okay, you're here," and then he left.
And the fact that he had to leave his stool was the extra work.
Yeah.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. Then I guess I'm gonna go there.
Okay, cool. So, you head there. You find it. It's a pretty big tent. And you recognize that there is like a shark. It's not the Shark Lord symbol, but it is a shark symbol. And there is like the jaws of a big shark hanging off like a post near it. There's a guy standing outside of it. He's just kind of picking at something at the ground, like you don't really know what he's doing. And as you approach, he like straightens a little bit, and he's got like an axe on his side, and he goes, oh, there he goes there.
He's gonna start dancing.
You also notice his left eye is kind of lazily hanging, like he's got a lazy left eye.
And I just tell him I'm looking for someone.
Someone ain't here.
I'll give a name. I'm looking for a guy with my tattoo.
You point to your tattoo. He goes, oh yeah. I know him.
Yeah.
That's all he says.
See?
What'd you say?
Where is he?
I don't know. This is his tent, though.
This is his tent.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Is he here right now?
Nope.
Do you know where he went?
Nope. You then hear a voice from inside, and you just hear it. Tile, and yeah, go away, please. And he goes, oh, yep, yep, and you just see that weird guy just walk off.
Like, did he feel like he was mentally, like, disabled or something?
I mean, there was something wrong with him. He's a few candles short of a candelabra, yeah.
That's a new one.
Yep.
All right, I'll just kind of like I'll look for where the voice came from.
From inside the tent.
Hello.
She's like, come in.
I'll walk in.
Alright, it's pretty dark in the tent. Like, there's still, like, light coming in from around the outsides, but since the cloth is so dark, it's hard, not a lot goes in. There's, like, lots of, like, furs in here, and you see, like, several weapons and big sharpening stones. It looks like, from the drag marks, he went and took somebody's grinding stone, like some blacksmith's grinding stone, and dragged it into his own tent, which is a fairly Darius thing to do. And you see some armor hanging up on a thing. However,
Darius is made out of the armor.
Yeah, I know.
And tea and cakes and tarts.
Teas and cakes and tots and things. Yeah, you see lots of different, like, food everywhere. Some of it you believe might have gone bad. Yeah, and then, but you see a woman laying very provocatively on, like, a fainting couch. You can't see her super clearly because it's kind of dark in here, but you can see her general outline. She's wearing like a long black cloth of some kind. Her skin is fairly pale. Her hair color seems to be dark, maybe black. But even from in the dim light, you can tell she's very, very, very beautiful. And you've never seen her before, and she goes, "Are you looking for Darius?"
Yes, I need to have a word with him.
Oh, really? Well, please come in. Sit down.
Thank you very much. I walk in and sit down.
So, she just kind of smiles at you, reaches over and kind of, her hand briefly comes into the light coming from the flap of the tent, and it wraps a very pale hand with what looks like long silver nails, and puts up a full wine glass, and she takes a sip and places it on the small table next to her. She then slowly sits up, grabs another wine glass and a big, looks like a big decanter of something alcoholic, walks over to you and sits down where you are, which is just kind of like this big open area, pours, and she's like, her bare skin is now touching yours as she slowly pours you a glass and hands it to you, and puts it into your hand.
Well, I'll drink it, and I'll say thank you very much.
Cool. You drink it.
Man,
it tastes good. It's definitely high quality. She goes, so, how do you know Darius?
We're in the same company.
Oh, you're a Shark Lord, I should have guessed.
Yes, it's just, what I need to talk to him is involving a bit of business between us.
Oh, I see. Not grim business, I hope. It's the grand tourney. It's a time for celebration.
How grim the business is depends. Honestly, it depends entirely on how the question how the question and answer session between us goes.
You seem rather flustered. Are you all right?
Well, a beautiful woman serving me wine, that's kind of hard not to be all right today, right now.
Oh, you flatterer. And then she just just out of nowhere begins to like just trace the line of your horns with her finger, which you do feel.
Yeah. Me and Darius's business is just something a little personal. It's nothing you gotta worry about.
Like, oh, well, I worry about him. He's so reckless sometimes. Tell me, please, what do you want to talk to him about? Maybe I can leave a name, perhaps, if he comes back. He's in and out all the time. I'm in here so often, so bored, so alone.
Well, my name is Hisra. You can leave him that and to contact me.
Hisra.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you notice she actually pronounced it like perfectly, like with like the Kunlat accent of how you're supposed to pronounce Hisra. She pronounces it almost like exactly the way you do.
Unreal.
Just kind of nods. Goes, very well. If he comes back, I'll let him know that you're here unless you want to wait for him. I'm sure we could think of something to pass the time.
Well, I'm like, Hisra's literally debating in his head. He's like, this isn't the span of seconds. He's just like, well, they are going to be busy with other stuff. The tourney's not for a few days. There's nothing else they're really going to do today. And he looks at it and goes, what do you have in mind?
Yeah. She takes the alcohol from your hands and places it on like the small low table next to you. And then she mounts you.
Well,
Okay.
that was easy.
Yep. Cool. So, do you comply? I guess. Do you consent?
Scream
Yeah,
in horror. Say okay.
Oh my god.
I know who this is, but Hisra has no fucking idea. It's a beautiful woman who wants to have sex with him.
Whisper to her, I'm a virgin.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, the ladies.
No,
love
yeah,
that.
in character, yes.
So do you consent? This is
Yeah.
a very important question. Okay.
Oh, she's gonna rip your soul out of
Literally fucked.
Okay. Haha. Nice. So Hisra, I'm gonna put a little thing on your character sheet. Don't worry about it.
You're pregnant again.
You don't even need to even remotely worry about it. Don't ever look at it. It's fine. You're fine.
No, I'm not. Obviously not. I know who this is, but like I said, Hisra doesn't. It's a beautiful woman who wants to have sex with him. He doesn't have.
This is also very important. How long do you indulge her?
I mean, how long is this going on? Because I'm pretty much out of there when I'm done.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. We'll do that then. All right. Well, that'll be interesting for later.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So Hisra, you feel amazing.
Oh, so
I mean, she was pretty violent. There was like some nails involved and other shit. You bled a little. But like, yeah, that was.
Me and that noble have a thing going on that I was planning on continuing, but
yeah,
I'm a mercenary.
Yeah, no, like she like that noble girl, like she definitely knew how to throw down. But this woman, it was less like having sex with an experienced woman and more like having sex with a hurricane, like just a force of nature which you are never even for one moment in control, even a little bit. The moment you tried, just none of it was being had, and it was a little scary actually at certain points. But you come out. Afterwards, she basically says like, done with you, and then she kind of shoves you out, which you go out and you're kind of covered in scratches, and you're kind of like, what time is it? Where am I? And yeah, you then go about your business. So, Damien.
Yay! I have returned.
So yeah, you've been buying stuff for Neil.
Yes.
Neil never stops asking you about a trillion questions. Very inane, very inane questions. Like, why are things this way? And then when you explain, his answer is why.
Oh god, he's at that stage. Okay, it's gonna be great.
Any kind of logical argument you try to like tell him or deal with some doesn't work. This kid is obviously very uneducated, very poor.
Well, that's about to change.
He doesn't even know what a word is. Like, he doesn't know. He obviously doesn't know how to read. He's very malnutritioned. You buy him like a bunch of like nice kids clothes. I mean, that's gonna be some money, but do you give him a bath? Because God, does he need it?
We will have to do that.
Cool. You give him a bath. You can give him there's a like washing basins in the Green Tree Inn, so you're fine.
Yeah.
He really doesn't want to have a bath. He very much fights you. So you can either just be like, like this is a part of being a son or whatever, but like you somehow coax him into the bath and he's very upset about it. But
I'm good at coaxing people into doing things.
I know you are. That's why I'm not going to have you roll. You're fine, and you just kind of scrub him down. He definitely has like pock marks on different places. This kid definitely is like diseased. You definitely see these small black things crawling all over him.
That was a blood counter.
Don't just ignore that. It's fine. It's fine.
I feel bad for you.
You're fine.
No, God, I'm saying that. Just tell me it's fun.
Just ignore it. You're fine.
Yeah, can I relate
until
to him?
You're not?
Can I relate to him that I have a friend who is a doctor and she's going to give him an exam or whatever?
He's like, doctors are witches. Doctors are kill ya.
Oh, she's not a
I'm gonna kill you.
I don't want my soul taken with the little sharpie things.
Neil, calm down. She's worked on me countless times. You'll be fine.
But there's all kinds of doctors that do strange things to kids. It's not a dark doctor, right?
No. I've known her for... How long have we been traveling together?
A couple months.
Yeah, I've known her for a couple months.
Since the beginning of summer, and it's fall now, so...
Aww. We've been together for a while.
Yeah.
Yep, 3 months.
This was a good woman.
A lady doctor?
Yeah.
Is she like his sister? In the chantry?
No, she's not a part of the chantry.
She's not, but I thought lady doctors were part of the chantry.
I am a physician, okay?
Well, doctor's an easier word to say.
Healer.
At some point, you're gonna have to tell him that I'm a mage. And that's just
he'll figure that out. He'll figure that out. He'll be fine. I believe in him.
Cool. All right, you've washed him, which still hasn't gotten all the shit on him off of him.
It's gonna take him. It's gonna take me a while.
Yeah.
This is why, like, all that time that they were gone. This is essentially what I've been doing.
Yeah, that's what you've been doing. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I think at this point everyone kind of can come back later in the day after gaining things and things like that. Hisra, it looks like Hisra got in a fight when you guys see him.
What happened to you?
Actually, if it's noon, I'm probably not there. I'm somewhere else.
It's not noon. Anything past it would be just actually, you know what? Yeah, let's quick. Okay. Here's the thing. Where's your local spot, Rosalind? I want to know that.
In which sense?
Where's the spot that you wanted to meet Kenneth?
It's a tea shop they'd go to.
Okay, cool.
It's probably about a block away from wherever the training grounds were.
Awesome. So, yeah, actually, so this is just before you're supposed to go there. You're kind of coming back, dropping off some of the things you got, things like that, saying hi to everyone and getting,
washing
hey, I'm
up, changing, going.
Yeah, of course. You want to look nice for your friend.
Yes.
So, as you come back, you see Hisra. Looks like he got in a fight with a cat.
Not surprised. Not surprised either way.
Yeah.
Was it a cat girl?
A cat girl?
What?
That kind of game now? Is it this kind of game?
Well.
It is that kind of game.
Sorry, moving on.
Yeah, so they ask you what happened. What do you say, Hisra?
Well, I'll say.
Can I interrupt him so I can...
That today has become my favorite day.
Not asking. With the brothel across the street, so not asking. Anyway.
Before everyone departs, I inform them about Lady Whitebone, real quick.
Oh, yeah.
So now
Also,
everyone
probably-
knows.
So what do you specifically say about Lady Whitebone? I want to know.
I tell them that I have found out some information that she is a very powerful blood mage. She is probably the woman that we've been after. She's over 200 years old. She's extended her life with blood magic. And when I say that she is an evil motherfucker, she is an evil motherfucker.
Hey, language. There's a child in the room.
He goes, yeah, I'm a fucking kid over here. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh.
Okay, can we convene this in a place that the kid isn't? Because I kind of don't want to freak him out.
Stop rejecting the kid. He's already been rejected so much.
I'm trying to protect his small brain, okay?
Well, he just swore, so...
It's alright. He may not like it, but I do.
Give him to Ender for a moment. He will like it.
No, I'm not giving
You give me this child, I will guarantee you he will be on a cart somewhere far away from me.
Or could you watch?
Come on, Ender, be nice.
Why don't we give him to Flora and have Anders watch Flora?
You are evil people. I'm just gonna let you know that right now.
And Flora's like, yeah, I can watch him.
Alright, Anders, go watch Flora. Problem solved.
Yes, Ralph, you could be a bit more respectful to Ender.
I mean,
helping
he tried
us.
to kill us. Even if it wasn't his thing,
And,
I still
and
take that
he's-
kind of stuff personally.
And he's atoning for his redemption now by helping us in anything
God,
he
I
can.
swear you said please and now I'm all itchy.
Oh, good, not just me then.
Psychosomatic response.
So, Lady Whitebone.
Anyway, so yeah, you go and you talk.
Yeah, and she needs to be stopped.
Obviously.
But we also need to acknowledge that if we go into this, we're going in with full knowledge of what she is. I'm not sure what she can do, but I know that it is awful.
Could she be the person that's taking all these people?
I think she may be connected to them.
Sounds plausible.
Let's go then.
Well, I
I have no
Is there
armor,
a
I have no
knowledge
sword.
based on- Well, I didn't see a 200-year-old girl today.
Hisra, what did you do?
Isra?
Okay,
Are you-
I don't like to be crass, but I totally banged her, like, hard. In
I
a
don't
tent.
think
Are you sure that this is Lady Whitebone?
No, I doubt it was Lady Whitebone, and she's 200 years old. The girl I banged was beautiful.
Yeah, it's blood magic, and demons are freaking scared of her. I think she can make herself look pretty if she wants to. So let's just keep an eye on that for right now.
I would know if she's a blood mage. I am a blood mage myself. We have a sense about these things, I'm sure.
You're a blood mage?
Yeah.
No,
Just
I'm a
news.
mage myself. You know, I think we can sense that there was somebody who was actually a blood mage.
Not
I haven't had-
necessarily.
Not unless
I have-
you're looking for it.
Okay, I wasn't. I did a pretty thorough search of her.
Oh
I
my
think I would have
god.
found out
Make
if she was a blood
breath.
But
I want to
locally,
slap you.
in the balls right
So
now.
hard.
go for it.
Yeah, just go ahead and do it.
Anyways, yeah, like I doubt she was Lady Whitebone. She had there wasn't anything really evil about her. She was a little bit more aggressive in the bedroom than I'm used to, and that's saying something. But other than that, she was normal.
Okay, well,
Let me
locally
remind you
there
that there
is...
is a good chance that we could be facing each other in that wrestling competition. Do not be upset if I break your arm. Is all I'm
Yes.
saying.
Ooh, that sounds like a challenge.
Go, Davian.
I mean, Hisra just flexes one arm and just bro, you don't want none of this.
Anyways, locally there is a Tevinter cult that may also be kidnapping people.
All right.
Isn't there always an intercult that's kidnapping people?
It feels
I feel
that
like
way.
that's the thing that always happens.
Not in this way. So,
Yes. Anyways,
keep an eye out. Things are very, very dangerous right now.
if you guys happen upon Darius, let me know. I'm looking for him.
Okay.
I left my name with that girl and told her where they could find us.
Of course you did.
Mhm.
Of course
Well,
you did.
how else would Darius have found me? I need to talk to him.
Uh-huh. David,
Listen,
break his arm. I'll think
I'm
of
willing-
something to do for you. I will find something.
I am willing to bet.
Andrew's like, can I do it? Can I please?
I just look at Anders and go you want to go? I don't need to wait till the
Yes,
tournament.
I want to go so badly.
1 second. I will say this. I will bet 100 sovereigns
That
that
you don't
she
have.
that is not Lady Whitebones.
Then
You
you're
don't
a
even
form.
have...
Ender and Flora almost immediately, without even thinking about it, says, "We'll take that bet."
On it. Agreed.
You guys don't even have 100 sovereigns.
Neither
Neither
do you.
But I have more sovereigns than them. That's the point. I could earn 100 sovereigns. She would have to work all year to earn that, even half that much.
I don't know. It is Flora.
She's
Flora walks
very
up and
talented.
slaps you.
Good
You'll
girl.
take that bet.
You're a prostitute. You've said that before.
She
Because
was.
I wasn't a prostitute. I was a love slave. I never earned money.
Oh, well, honestly, that seems worse.
She just stares at you like a very
That's
stupid
Point
man.
is right.
So when do we hang him from a tree? Is my question.
Tonight. I have stuff to do this afternoon. Tonight.
All right. Cool. Not like kill you,
gonna
hang you
go
from a tree, but like hang you by your
Do a
leg or
check
something.
up on Neil.
All right, I should
While
help
they're
you with that.
arguing.
So give
I'm gonna help you with that.
give me a cunning healing test, and then
Can I help her with that? I need to help her with that.
Are you trained in cunning healing?
No, but I feel like I have to be there.
Oh yeah, you can
No.
be there. You can be there for your son's pediatric checkup, but
That is actually the lowest healing roll that I've ever had.
Yeah.
But then
Oh,
again,
wow.
it's been a long day. It's 11.
it's
But
pediatrics.
it's,
It's fine.
it's +2.
This is pediatrics. You get plus 2.
Anyway, yeah, he's got several diseases. His gums are in a horrid state. To get him back to health will take a significant effort. He's going to have to live very nicely, very finely. Some damage definitely to his mouth probably can't be repaired. However, he definitely has some kind of gum disease. However, with maybe some healing magic and some like just a good life from here on out, this kid could definitely make a recovery. Also, is this the point where you shove the flea bottle up his butt?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that.
You're gonna have to. Damien's gonna have to hold him for that.
Just tell him to turn his head and cough.
While we're doing this, I put the box of cookies in front of his face.
Totally,
and
yeah.
say, okay, when this is over, you get all 6.
No, give him one cookie, and the minute he puts it in his mouth, shove it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then he might choke on it. Don't be mean.
It's his
He
fault. That's what he
developed a
does.
phobia of cookies because he fears that every time he eats one, he's gonna have something shoved up his ass.
Yep.
Or just lead to a really weird fetish.
Oh my
Let's
god.
talk about the 10-year-old that has a fetish. Maybe not. Maybe let's not talk about that.
No.
I rolled a.
I'm going
God,
to
they're knocking at my
explain to
door
him.
right now. All right. Yeah. So anyway, that happens, which I'm sure is funny.
Yep.
He as Damien holds him and he squirms, you just lightly dump it down his butt, and that should hopefully clear it out. So you go to the tea shop, Rosalind. You're dressed, looking nice. And you get there. You don't see Kameth anywhere, and you wait for a little bit. And it's at this point you hear someone in the booth, like directly behind you. You just hear Rosalind.
Do you recognize the voice?
You do, but it's definitely not Kameth's.
Yes.
Oh, it's probably Hopper or whatever his name.
It's another recruit that you knew, but he's probably a paladin by now. Not a paladin, a Templar.
What's a paladin?
A level 100 paladin?
Yeah, 100%. Yep. Yeah. So yeah, his name's Mick. And he's like sitting in like normal street clothes in the booth, like directly behind you.
He's playing Templar.
Playing close Templar. Yeah, he's just like.
I wonder how long it took him to get that position.
Right. We found your message, but there's something you need to know.
All right.
Well, I don't know if you know, but Kameth got Knight Lieutenant as a position now because he's damn good at what he does. But him and his squad, Knight Sergeant, my bad, not Lieutenant, Knight Sergeant, and he just says, "Listen, 2 days ago, we got a report of strange mage activity near the fairgrounds. A couple other smaller folks said people were disappearing. They went and checked it out. That was 2 days ago. We haven't heard from them since."
I see.
Listen, I hear you're with a mercenary company now or something. You're traveling with some folk. There's something going on. Oh, he goes. He shrugs. I've never been too good at fighting, but I am good at finding out things.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I got some contacts in the city, and something weird's going on. Since it's been 2 days, we've tried to scour some areas. The Templars are getting nowhere. No one wants to talk to us, especially with so many mages in the city. But your group could do something. If you find out where they are, we could pay your group as an incentive. But I know you'd probably want it personally, because I know how close you and Kameth were.
It's appreciated. The Order should know there's some dangerous things moving about. Do you know about a Tevinter mage by the name of Lady Whitebone?
No.
You should look into that a lot.
He nods. He goes, "I will. I think I'll put some feelers out." It's good to see you, Rosalind.
Good to see you too.
If you need to contact me, just go to the barracks and just ask for me. Someone will come get me.
All right.
Sorry, we couldn't reunite under better circumstances, but there's too many things going on at this tourney.
It's me. Of course it wouldn't be good.
Well, don't get dead.
I try not to.
And he'll like finish his tea, hit it down, and stand up and leave.
So,
And I think actually that'll be a good place to stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Quickly.
was a long session.
Yep.
Oh,
or
4.5 hours. But it was
help-
noon when we started.
What's up, Haleth?
can I get another quick health check on my arm?
Oh,
Is that-
yeah. Well, no. By tomorrow morning, you'll have it back. Man. You're good. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
We just kind of fade out on the cafe scene of Rosalind just like
Oh,
looking
no.
out into the crowd, thinking.
The abyss is.
Yes, good shopping session, everyone. Good shopping session.
We learned
Yeah,
a lot,
necessary
though.
in tabletop games. Oh yeah, no, lots of information gathering.
I don't know how. Okay. I don't know. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was not how I thought was gonna go. There you go.
Yeah, I did not expect to meet Lady Whitebones and then Jagger.
I mean, you don't know that was
Yeah.
her.
I was not expecting to be raided this soon.
If it's not, I get 200 gold.
There you go.
But considering after having sex with her, I was then hit with blood magic, it's probably her.
This is
no.
Haleth, or sorry,
Hold on.
Hisra.
That's
Hisra's a
you know,
magnet for all bad magic.
No, we knew that was gonna happen anyways.
Pretty much.
We knew.
I did want to send a letter to my noble female friend, so she doesn't feel slighted or anything if I just, abandon her.
Did you vow to one day return to Belrael?
No, but I've always wanted a noble contact.
It's not a bad thing to have.
You got one now.
You technically have.
You definitely got one. So yeah.
I.
Everyone learned some stuff. That was interesting. Some scenes were longer than others. That was mostly me rambling.
But they were interesting. And the power of Thistle Mom.
Yeah, that's a
There's something going on at the fairgrounds. People are disappearing. There possibly is a connection with a Tevinter cult, also this mysterious blood mage you've been following, Lady Whitebone. Let's see.
Next time, B's getting a job at the fairgrounds.
Yeah, no, B could definitely get a job at the fairgrounds.
I mean, the good news is this is the top of the scale. There's nothing more dangerous I could possibly have sex with.
Oh, there's always
my
more
God.
dangerous.
Yeah.
Try
There's
dragon.
always dragon.
I mean, a
Or
dog
no
can just
dragon.
fuck a dragon.
However,
then you should kill it.
however you feel about that kind of thing.
That myth isn't true.
You don't know that.
There was no talking donkey that traveled with the horse. What are you talking about?
All right. Well, good
XP
session,
time?
everyone. XP time. Yes, XP time.
Yay! I'm gonna go
We
level
got
up.
XP.
I'm gonna go level up.
Yeah, you guys get XP for finding out information, meeting cool characters,
Do I get-
progressing plot.
Do I get
Running
600
people to
XP
death,
for,
yes.
Do I get 600 XP for taking in an orphan child?
No.
That we're probably going to put into jeopardy before this is over?
No, now you
I
have
know.
responsibility.
Do I get
Exactly.
100, do I get
Oh
100
my
XP
God.
for doing nothing?
Proud of this. I'm going to flaunt him around what's his face when I see him again, and my master, and all these people. Then, hopefully, whenever we go to that one place that we're supposed to go to in 3 months, then he can live there and get better, and then we can reunite, and I can teach him how to be a swordsman, and then all things will be good.
You're gonna leave him with the creepy lady in Antiva?
Well, if she's the only person that I have that's a contact still, I mean, there's always that. I was thinking about that, but probably not.
If you're hell-bent on leaving him in Antiva, it would probably be better to leave him with Eleonora.
That too. We do have Eleonora.
It's a pretty safe town.
Yeah, because he needs somewhere safe so he can get better of all the stuff that he has.
I have
See,
an idea.
I'm good at being responsible.
I have an idea, but that's for next session.
Okay.
Okay.
Bigger.
Yep. So everybody gets 125 experience points.
I'm level up. Yeah, finally. I'm level.
Me too.
I'm level. Which is 5.
5. That's 0.
Yay.
Carry the 1. That is 1 plus 2. That's 3 plus that is 4.
Also, guys, next
And-
week is gonna be my last game with you for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Because I will be leaving the 21st for at least 6 months.
Oh.
Oh shit. What are you doing?
I think I mentioned it before in chat, but
You
Just
probably
roll.
did, but I don't remember, man.
Yeah,
what's
that's fine.
going on?
That's like a military schedule, isn't it? Like summer.
and yeah, no, I'm just gonna go travel around.
Oh, cool.
And 3 months, well, 1.5 months in Spain, 3.5 months in South Africa, and maybe a bit longer
Okay.
or not, depends.
Well, thank you for telling me that. Some cool shit
Yeah.
will be happening then.
Okay.
But I have a plan on how to work myself out the story. But
I have a better plan.
oh yeah, well we can
We'll talk
discuss
about
that.
it. We'll talk
Yeah.
about it.
So
It's gonna kill.
yeah, I just want to let you know
involves-
again. So
Rosalind, why are you just continually?
I didn't get to roll that much
rolling
this session, so.
also, and that's on a also side note. Next week is also my birthday.
Aw.
Yeah.
You have to be
woo!
very nice to me, and you know,
Okay.
the DM
Well,
has to give me all the awesome stuff.
well, no, I do. I actually do a thing for people's birthdays. I do give them a cool item.
Aw.
Hey, you're not the one who does that. All right.
Yeah, no, I like to do that. Just like, ooh, there's some fun, something cool. Nothing
Yeah,
game breaking or anything,
No,
but just
a little
something
tricky
nice.
thing. Yeah.
I'm having a birthday starting next week, every week until the end of time.
January.
I do
Oh.
too.
Oh, me too. Mine's
Remember?
January 6th.
Oh, January 8th.
I'm in.
January 31st.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Definitely.
And I'm gonna be 19. Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop whoop.
I'm gonna be 37.
I'm going to be 24.
Good
I
job.
guess
boy.
I'm the youngest here.
I'll be 36.
No, you're not.
I'm older than all of you, okay?
I'm 36 right now, so you're not.
Are you really 36?
Yep.
No,
1981.
no, I mean,
No. I think
Aaron.
he's talking to Aaron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that if it's true. I don't know if you're bullshitting me, but
I think he is.
I mean, can't you guys tell by my voice? It's pretty deep.
yeah. I mean, I can talk very deep as well.
No.
No,
Stab it.
no, you're not 36, man. You said you were younger at some point.
Yeah, no.
I think he's about the same
19
age as
as well.
me.
Okay, fine. I'm 20. All right, I'm almost 36.
Eventually, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, you can't. That is true.
One of my
It's
brothers
true.
got pregnant for this game. No.
No.
All right.
Well, I didn't even notice. What's this next to your? Is it a little kid thing
Yep.
next to Damien's portrait?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
went up a
adorable.
while
Yeah,
ago.
no, yeah, totally keeping that. That's a thing now.
Yep.
It's a thing now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I put it in there while no one was paying attention.
I didn't
Yeah,
even
I
notice. That was
noticed.
great.
I saw it. I brought it up in the chat.
That was
First it was on
great.
Hesper's side. Looked funny.
That's great.
Oh yeah, you actually have to make it bigger because for some reason it wasn't.
Awesome. Okay, cool, guys.
See you next week.
See you
Yeah.
next week.
All right.
All right.
Guys.
Au revoir.
Yeah. Peace out, guys.
Yeah.
Next week,
See ya.
fun
Yeah.
stuff
Bye.
is definitely gonna happen.
Good session.
Yeah.
We got our buying session out of the way. Now we can get down to the nitty gritty.
Yes,
can-
we must go
Uh-oh.
save Cammy.
Tournament.
Indeed, so many things.
Wait, that's not. I
Wait,
didn't
last
buy
week.
anything.
All right.
He's poor.
I didn't buy anything that I wanted because I have a responsibility.
Yeah.
I couldn't get. I wanted everything I wanted was too expensive.
That's why you have to buy cheaper things.
But I want a cool enchantment on my daggers.
You already have cooler stuff and better stats than I do, so I have very little sympathy right now.
You gotta start with magic weapons.
Yeah.
You know how much my sword cost? It was like 20-something sovereigns out of
my daggers aren't that impressive though. They don't do that much.
No,
My